Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a sensational
Not.
Saturday. What?
It doesn't say live.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
Oh, way to go. Way to go. We're
sorry.
starting off on a bang. Clearly, it's early morning blues or jitters. Call it what you will. WWE Backlash here today. We already got 50 people plus hanging out with us. So make sure you get in that chat. Click like, click subscribe, click all those buttons. Folks, we're strapped in for a good one. So grab your snacks, grab your wake and bake, do what you got to do. We got all the wrestling coming your way. So welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Are you ready to go, Nick?
Yes.
Let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. We are ready to go. It's another live stream here at the Wrestling for Life Network. We have WWE Backlash on tap, a brunch with the boys, number 9, if you will. Could be 10 or 11, I don't know. But we're going to get into all the action here bright and early. I hope everybody got some rest coming off SmackDown last night, heading into this pay-per-view today. Get in that chat, blow it up. We want to see triple digits. So let's go. Happy Saturday. Thank you for spending part of it with us here this morning. But me and that pretty face are going to have all the reaction to all the action as we roll through. So for the next few hours, I will remind you, you're going to spend it with Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And that is big.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. And bonjour, je suis Iron Man.
Tabernac. Right out of the gate. Let's go, folks. I see that chat already lighting up. Get in there. We're going to say hello. Nick and I have just under an hour before everything really kicks off. So we got lots to talk about, lots to get into. As always, there's lots of rumors. Big thing on the docket today. Obviously, the pay-per-view, 5 matches. Some debate on whether or not the 5 are enough, but we will see as the story unfolds today as far as what else will be on tap to kind of stretch out this show. The big thing coming out of last night, Nick, was more teasers, more QR codes, more static. And we believe, my friend.
I very much believe that we could get maybe even a QR code during the pre-show or something like that. I think that there's very much a tease, and especially because they tied it into Backlash, that we may get a big thing, a debut, something here tonight.
Well, if anybody knows anything about me, I like a good tease. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the Blackbird at the dead of night has for us going into Backlash. A lot of people are assuming, I mean, we got the references, the Statue of Liberty. Of course, for those who don't know, France is where that came from. Y'all didn't build it.
We just took it. That's what we're good at in America, just taking shit.
So, again, a lot of people were connecting those dots, plus the videos of, we're almost here, we're ready. Again, a lot of alluding to the possibilities. Plus, you see, Braun Strowman comes back. Redbeard apparently signs a contract. Apparently, Alexa's ready to go. Bo's been ready to go. And people are surmising who could be also a part of this group. I mean, dude, I'm in for it. I've been eager for this ever since I really wanted this to happen. And then I watched that Bray documentary, and it really solidified the fact that I was like, okay, I'm in for it. Let's go. So this could be a big day in that storyline.
Oh, absolutely. And I know you and I have gone back and forth about it, how initially I was kind of opposed to the idea, just let him be Bo. We don't need to rehash this, have it be a tribute act. But I'm now hook, line, and sinker all the way for this. Every time that there's a QR code, it pops up on screen. We're instantly scrambling the stream. Now we send the chat to go find, whatever the QR code said, because we're here.
Right. No, I completely agree with that. And I see the chat already getting busy. So I like seeing that. I just want to give a shout out to Tommy. Of course, you get clicked on first because he becomes a new member. So welcome to the For Lifeies. We do have members only content. Plus, you get your emojis and your badges. So thank you, Tommy, for becoming a member. And if you're not a member yet, do so. And remember, if you feel like we're not clicking on your messages, we do have the super chat, the super stickers. We do our best. We pride ourselves in clicking as many of your messages as possible. It's just getting tricky. It's getting hard.
Right. Well, and Tommy let us know that they are a girl. So there you go.
There you go. Shout out, Tommy.
Right. But do we
I'm
want
a
to
lady.
I said, do we want to talk to the peoples?
Let's talk to the peoples. Let's talk to the early birds, the ones that got up early.
Well, fitting that you say that. In the first one's Joe Shipley with the Orioles mascot as his avatar. So 100% talking to early birds.
The early birds. Even though
Joe, what up? Odds, what up? I don't want to see the Kabuki Warriors drop their belts. Sadly, I think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it would be surprising if it didn't happen, to be 100% honest with you. There are odds. The odds are not in your favor.
Katniss Everdeen. There's us. There's Damien, leader of the Hopium tribe, looking forward to everything. Mike Clayton, most interested in how the new and improved Bloodline do in the ring. Yeah, this is Thomas' first match.
Yeah, it'll be really fun to watch. Really interesting. You and I know very well what Tama can bring to the table. We've seen him in action quite a bit. Age. I mean, it's not like he's not used to a bigger stage, especially over in New Japan. But I mean, this is a different venue for him. How does it look? I'm assuming they're victorious today, but yeah, I'm excited. Is there more twists and turns to this story as well?
Well, we talked about a debut with Bo Dallas or anything like that. To Uncle Howdy, do we get potentially anything new added to the Bloodline? Not exactly Jacob, but could we get anybody new to the Bloodline?
Possibly. I mean, there's always been rumors. I mean, Lance is still out there. He was on the family tree when they showed it at WrestleMania kickoff. Could it be something like Jimmy? Oh no, Jimmy's hurt. So could he come back and help against the Bloodline? Will that be a twist that we don't expect? Right. Jacob, we don't know if Jacob is allowed. Again, we don't know what his travel limitations are, if any. So, I mean, Jacob showing up tonight would definitely blow the roof off.
Yeah, well, and this seems like the crowd that whoever shows up, they'll be cheering their fucking lungs out for it because they were making a huge deal about how they sang all the English words to Rev Theory, Randy Orton's theme song. They got Paul Heyman to break because he stopped his whole intro because they just took it over.
They took over the intro. They were singing songs. They were chanting. Regardless, it didn't matter. AJ started talking. They started singing. At one point, I had no idea what they were singing. Alouette, gentil. I have no idea. It was very interesting. It was very interesting to see the energy in that crowd, and I think they're going to be definitely up for it today.
Well, do you think, when we talked about this a bit last night, that this has the potential to be like the Backlash in Puerto Rico? Because few matches, that's what we've kind of talked about, of maybe could add one or two more, but this crowd is electric. They'll make every moment, every halfway decent moment feel like it's the biggest thing ever happened in pro wrestling.
Yeah, I think they're going to go nuts. And I love this about the international crowds for the most part. You talk about Puerto Rico. I think the only thing missing from this French card, which we might get more as far as Berlin goes, but Puerto Rico had that hometown talent. We threw in the Zelina Vegas, the Damian Priest, Bad Bunny. Again, I know we joke about Kevin Owens being French Canadian. But yeah, that's the only thing missing, is like that really homegrown superstar that like everyone's losing their mind about. But beyond that, yeah, I don't know if they're going to sit down and be quiet at any point tonight.
Absolutely. Do we get a Rene Dupree return here? We get La Resistance shows up.
La Resistance, let's go.
Right. Ronnie saying, bonjour, everybody. Gave us the like, and absolutely be like Ronnie, be like Tommy. Make sure you hit the membership, subscribe, like, notifications, all the buttons. Bradley, what up? Good morning, y'all. Here we go again. Yeah, and your title is on the line, sir. So we do have the predictions championship that sits above my head on every stream. So when the card starts and everything like that, make sure you get your predictions in. We'll drop it in the chat, and you have till we close it off to get your predictions in.
Absolutely. If anyone's wondering, as we're going through the chat here, right now on the network, I have the repeat from the kickoff press conference that happened yesterday. Again, the crowd's energy was insane for that. I believe up momentarily the actual pre-show will kick off. No matches slated for the pre-show, and then 5 matches slated for the main card.
Yeah, you get all the cool shit in Canada. I've just got coverage will begin shortly, and just that same peacock beat going on.
Oh, peacock.
No,
What's up? First name John. How you doing? How you doing? Happy Saturday to you and everyone else out there. What's up, AJ? How you doing? Good to see ya. I've walked, I've waked, I've baked.
You added an L in there somehow.
Yeah, I've walked, I've talked. No, I've waked, I've baked. A good start. Good start. No better place to be when you've done those 2 things than right here with the Wrestling for Life Network.
Right.
Joe Black got his helmet on.
Pause.
Ready for war. What up,
he might need a helmet, but that's for different reasons.
Right. Grandma Daisy saying hello. Good morning, Grandma. How you doing? How you doing? Christian Power with a novel right out of the gate about a whole bunch of stuff. Any thoughts on tonight's UFC, Nick?
No, I'm all set on that. I'm not watching Canelo either, but he does bring up the Kentucky Derby, so I'll segue out of this because I saw WWE Network or WWE themselves put out on their Twitter that there will be a special WrestleMania announcement during the pre-show for the Kentucky Derby today, after Backlash on NBC. Hashtag not sponsored.
Interesting.
I think they're going to announce where it is.
But I mean, it's weird to tie it to the Kentucky Derby. Like, we're not doing it in Kentucky, are we?
No, because they're going to have how many thousands, millions of people that watch the Kentucky Derby that may not watch wrestling.
Just pull them all in. All right.
Absolutely. We're going to have WrestleMania in Vegas. I'm calling it out. We're going to have WrestleMania in Vegas. That's what they're going to announce. Yeah. And you're going to do that in front of a huge audience. And all these wealthy fucks that go to the Kentucky Derby and pay attention like that are going to spend the money to go to Vegas because now you can go and gamble at the casinos, all that.
Oh, it's going to be a 4-night event in Las Vegas. Sorry, Minneapolis, but Vegas sounds way more fun. It might actually talk me into going to it. Yeah, I mean, let's do it. Let's go. If anyone in the chat's from Minneapolis, I apologize, but I'd much rather go to Vegas.
Yeah, I think Scott is, but yeah, sorry about your damn luck, Scott. But yeah, how many wrestling fans are going to lose everything when they go to Vegas? Because we see how some wrestling fans don't have good impulse control, and Vegas is the worst thing for some shit like that.
Yeah, you know what? I've been there a couple times, and it's a good thing I'm not a big gambler. I like my poker, but I'm easy to walk away from a table. But it's the nightlife and the no clocks and the wait, I can still keep drinking. Oh shit!
Right.
I can't feel my legs.
Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs.
Right. So what's up, Chris? How you doing? LJ, good to see you. Got my French fries waiting for my wings and drinks. Let's have a great day, people. Cheers to that. It's got to be 5 o'clock somewhere, I assume.
Absolutely. It's definitely at least past that over in France. So there you go.
Fair enough. I'm drinking for the future.
All right, we're on their time.
Wrestling. C Money, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome back, sir. The Samoan Watchman. Good morning, bearded brothers. What's up?
You, Kevin Owens, him, Bronson Reed need to all of this meet and do a complete fucking 4-way Spider-Man meme.
What's up? Tsunami.
As I have that right now as we're getting the start of the pre-show. Now
I'm still on a bump commercial.
Oh, Tony Khan?
Tony Khan? We need Stardust. I don't think anybody needs Stardust.
No, we don't need no Stardust.
No. I'm here until 1:50 because I got to go to work. Well, bring us with you. We're mobile.
Right. That's such a funny way to put that. We're mobile.
We're mobile. Let's go.
Yes, I've got videos right now over in Lyon, France.
Me too. I got a castle.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the pre-show for Backlash is kicking off. And we are set to get rolling. Lyon, France.
Right. Hey, all handsome. Fuck it, I'll take it. Big chocolate.
Neck beards. Wait, time out. This is not a neck beard.
It's a thick, luscious beard.
Mind your manners.
Right. MDB, what up? Propunzo. Let down your comments. TJ, what up? Jay Fair, Todd, what up? Hopefully no one surrenders in their matches. It is France after all. Hi, like what you did there.
Oh, no.
Nice, William, what up? John, what up? Viva la France. We got Jesus in the chat. Absolutely. And I apologize if we've missed anybody at all so far. I saw we were like way up at the top here. Small Mark going after your own heart. Go Leafs. Y'all should stream the game. No, I don't think KJ's heart can take it.
Game seven. I mean, it would probably be a highly entertaining fucking stream. I'm not going to lie, but there's a good chance I want to do that in private.
We don't need to watch him cry out on screen, guys.
I don't know, bro. I got some hopium going on.
Hey, you said in 6, and now we're at 7. So, I mean, there's still hope.
The fact that they're still alive, that's the reassuring part of all this.
Right. Keyshawn, like Mussolini.
And bags of cheese.
Whoa.
What?
What can... Let's go. SummerSlam, Get the Motor Running song. Are we just turning into karaoke now?
Sing, damn it.
Don't worry, we'll be doing some song singing, I'm sure, later on here, especially with Bailey coming out and defending her title. The crowd's going to sing all along.
I got Macho Man on the screen pointing at the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, so they're bringing up all the times that they've referenced France before here, which is probably all of like 2.
Yeah. Well, did you see the package they did? And I thought it was really well done. They did a package honoring Andre the Giant.
Oh, no, I did not see that. Makes sense, though. I mean, he's from France. Is he from Lyon?
He was from not Lyon, but just outside of Lyon. But yeah, it was really cool just going through the heritage and the history and what Andre meant. I don't think some people, especially younger fans, truly realize. And again, for me, it was, I was so young when he was kind of going through his heyday, but what an epic impact he was. And what, an 8-foot, 400, 500-pound man. And all the stories, it was really cool. It was really cool.
Right. As we're now just showing house show stuff. But MDB is saying, I would love to see KJ crying over hockey. Think of the memes. Folks.
I'd be like the fucking CM Punk guy for the rest of my life.
Yeah. Jay and Damien better cook today. I think especially with them having as few matches, these matches are going to get plenty of time to actually really flesh out the story that they're trying to tell.
Yeah.
Which match are you looking forward to the most? Asked Keyshawn.
I think the tag match is the most intriguing for me. But I think Cody and AJ could really do some good things today.
Yeah, I agree that that's probably going to be the best match of the night, I would assume. But I got Tiffany walking out right now, and that's 100% the match that I'm looking forward to. Her, Naomi, Bailey, all of that, 100%.
Absolutely. As we got Mr. Punk, we got Big E, we got Jackie Redmond, my new favorite personality on wrestling. Good old Canadian girl.
If Big E even just stays and just does these panels and everything like that, I'm all the way for it. Like, I'd still love to see him in the ring, but the guy's just got such a personality. No matter what he does, it's great.
Yeah, he's got a natural charisma. He's the guy that kind of owns a room when he walks into it. You can't help but notice Big E, both with his stature and his personality. If he is unable to physically get in the ring, or even until in the meantime, while he's getting to the point where he could return to the ring, I think they could utilize him in many ways, and you could groom him to be a commentator. Doing these panels are great, but I have no problem with more Big E kicking around.
I think him as a commentator would be phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Yeah. Well, he has that Pat McAfee, that kind of Bobby Heenan kind of really joking, has been in the ring and can speak to that. So I think he'd have the comedic aspect, and is a guy who used to be in the ring.
Yeah, that over the top energy, right? Like that's one thing. Like
Right.
his energy seems so contagious. And if you do have him kind of partnered up with somebody that doesn't, plays it a little more straight, he's got, so what we see with Pat and Michael Cole now, right? Is Pat's losing his mind, jumping on the table, humping fucking Cole's shoulder, having a ball, and Cole's still trying to like, would you calm down? So
absolutely,
I think he does that very well.
Imagine he's calling two big beefy boys slapping meat on commentary.
Yeah.
Oh. French toast with strawberry and whipped cream, says Jobson.
Ooh la la. Ooh la la, Jobber. Jobber getting all French this morning.
Right. Where was it? MDB saying, KJ, props on the overlay, by the way. Phenomenal work, bud.
Thank you, Mr. MDB. Thank you. Feeling a little French this morning.
Well, Francais.
Yeah.
Jackie Redmond for the win.
Jackie Redmond for the dub all day long. Pretty in pink here today.
Absolutely. Oop, that's not the one I want to click on. Damon, could you see Joe Gacy in the Wyatt 6, KJ and Nick?
Here's something to consider, folks, and I'll throw this at you, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Gacy had his little rivalry with Dijak. He had and then he kind of over the last 3 to 4 weeks, absolutely MIA. We haven't heard from him. We haven't seen anything from him for the last couple weeks. He's been conspicuous by his absence.
Very valid. Was he banged up at all? I thought he might have been.
I don't know. They've been trying to kill him.
Yeah, that's been true. And now, I mean, shit, though, if we just don't have to see that fucking trippy ass entrance where everything's upside down, I'm fine with it. That's not a good thing to watch when you're on the vitamins. It makes it all
worse, his or Axiom's?
His,
because of the upside downer?
Yeah, pause. Yes, 100%.
Put a niner in there?
Are you calling from a walkie-talkie? I like MDB here. I'm feeling French this morning, too. I'm smoking weed. You got a star, sir. Touche. I'm almost ashamed we didn't think of that.
That's funny. Good job, MDB.
Right, as we're about 50 minutes away from the actual show kicking off, as I've got Saxton outside Cody's locker room now.
Yeah, speaking of the opposite of Big E, Byron Saxton.
Oh, and I don't know why this made me think of that. I guess it's because, I don't want Saxton to lose his job, but I'm amazed he's still there. Gable Steveson actually got released. This morning. We talked about that last night.
Yeah.
And Boa, too. We were confused on that one.
Bye, Boa. But I mean, Boa's the funniest because you remember he was kind of like the guy from, we got him from the Giants. Not those Giants. That's running around. He was in the background of everybody's backstage segment for like 6 months, and he just randomly had his face painted. We weren't really sure what he was going to do. It doesn't surprise me that Boa is no longer here.
Well, is it crazy to think that out of Xia Li, Boa, and Wendy Chu, when she was maying or whatever, when they had their little spooky trio, Wendy Chu was the only one still there. Yeah,
and I know we were joking a lot the other night about Wendy Chu. And as it turns out, they bring her back just random. I guess she's still doing the sleepy gimmick, and she was on Level Up.
Yay.
Still in her PJs.
God, they could have done so much more with that. Like with her, not that fucking gimmick. That gimmick's trash.
No, it's not.
But yeah, Gable Steveson, former Olympian, they just said thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, you know what? I think there's a multitude of reasons here. I don't know what happened. And again, I think I know people quickly jump on like, what are you doing, Triple? Like, there's some shit that happened that this new regime inherited from the last group, from Vince and such. And I guess with the controversy that's circling Stevenson, some people had said that his development was slower than anticipated. I don't know. This one will always be kind of a question mark, but yeah, he's no longer with the WWE.
Again, interesting. Out of him and Damon Kemp's the one that's still there. The other brother is the one that they kept. The Olympian, yeah, no, it's a very interesting what if situation.
Well, I mean, again, another guy that came in, oh, the next Brock Lesnar, the next big thing, and it just never materialized.
Yeah, absolutely. Very much like that. We were expecting him to be like the next Kurt Angle, and then just never saw anything.
Right.
His one match that he had that I remember, everyone was just booing the shit out of him.
Absolutely, absolutely. Sorry, they're giving a video package right now of basically AJ and Cody going back to when Cody won. They're doing like the fan videos.
Right.
Good afternoon, my friends. Viva la France. I am looking forward to the Bloodline and possibly more from Taylor Rotunda, Mike Rotunda, and their faction. Triple H was warned about the noise level.
I get what he's talking about with the back half there. No, because SmackDown, I saw this going around on Twitter before we did our stream last night because it obviously was there live, and then we got pretty much the replay. But literally the noise from the arena was so loud that people were getting alerts about the noise level coming from the arena. It was literally that loud.
Good. That's hilarious. I was just about to picture like the French police walking in and trying to shut it down and causing a riot. Right. It's too loud. You booked the fucking wrestling event. What do you mean?
We don't have concerts in France.
Who was the neighbor calling in that complaint? Hello, mine. They're being loud at that building again.
Like, at the arena with the giant fucking show happening.
Time to move, bro.
Right.
The crowd in attendance last night received decibel warnings because the show was so loud. I had not heard that. So, Jason, thank you for your windy road through this comment, but I had not heard that at all.
Yeah, it's crazy to think, and that's why they're doing all of these European shows and everything, because we're getting crowds that are that loud and that passionate and that engaged with everything that literally it's fucking registering on the goddamn Richter scale.
Yeah, I mean it's that's insane. I mean,
that is the Cody quake.
Crazy. Yeah, like that. Like, I mean, we watched Super Bowls, packed houses. We just saw WrestleMania. No stories about decibel levels. So it's just either the French audience that loud or that sensitive around. But very interesting. Punk just said it on the pre-show here. These fan bases are starved for this, and they're showing up and showing out in droves. God, we saw it with Wembley. And I mean, if WWE does WrestleMania in Vegas and then follows that with, a London WrestleMania. Oh,
yeah.
4 days in London. Oh, we might not survive.
Could you imagine if that's what they announce? That just Vegas even? We're going to London?
Yeah, right. Well, you saw what the London mayor tweeted out, or the potential London mayor.
Yeah, when he's going up for re-election, he's like, I will bring WrestleMania.
Mans wants some votes. He's like, just so you know, you vote for me, we're going to bring in all the fun stuff.
By the way, does everyone in a position of power, especially revolving around pro wrestling, need to have the last name Khan? Because we've got Nick Khan, Tony Khan, and Khan the mayor that's, of London. And it's
think of like
what the fuck?
One, maybe two Khans that I like that were ever of note. And most of those came out of movies.
Yeah, one was on Star Trek.
Yeah, right. Damn you, Khan. And then every time they're like, another rich guy has something to say. Here is Mr. Khan. You're like, what the is everybody like? Is this just a family affair? Are the Khans taking over the globe? We don't know.
Right. It's a conspiracy.
Trojan horse.
It's a conspiracy. Paul, I'm up. Jeez. Okay. Kevin,
well, welcome.
Boston, what up?
Becky versus Liv today or Monday. They might be saving that for Saudi or beyond.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, bro. Clash of the Castle?
It could be Clash of the Castle. That'd be a cool one too. I mean, I was thinking back to, again, Saudi makes them put on scuba suits, but there's always, I mean, we had Asuka defend her title a couple years back in Saudi. So we'll see. I mean, there's a potential for a solid women's match on that card. It just looks a little different when we get there.
Yeah, a little more covered up. As we're 33 away from the pre-show, do we want to run through the card and give our
Yes, let's go through this very short card, and then we can talk about the maybes around the card.
Fair enough. So, do we want to try and take a guess at what kicks off the show? Because I think it's going to be
Triple Threat opens the show.
Women's Triple Threat?
Yeah, because there's a lot of sing-along with that.
Get it out of the way?
Yeah, plus start the crowd on a good vibe. You sing "Hey Bailey" for 15 minutes, you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I'll go Priest versus Jey Uso. I think you start and end with world titles. You book it that way. Again, if you're not last, you're first.
I could see that being very, very possible. Immediately following WWE Backlash France, there will be a special WrestleMania announcement during the 150th Kentucky Derby. Smart. Like, these guys are just fucking, like, everything they do is so calculated. For those out there like a Meltzer who says, and sorry, side tangent, Nick, but anyone out there that says they don't have a plan with Cody, they don't have a plan about anything, everything is so fucking strategic. It's like I said originally, like, why would they announce it at the Derby? And instantly you were like, how many people are going to be watching the Derby? Derby's not big here in Canada. We have our own
is it like greyhounds or something? You race fucking polar bears?
We're world renowned for racehorseing, actually, especially just right a 20-minute walk from where I was born and where I grew up. Woodbine it's one of the Triple Crown stops. It's a big deal.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Because I'm surprised then that the Derby's not a huge thing over there.
Maybe some Canadians love it. It's fucking horse racing. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's just a big fucking to-do for rich people when it comes to the US. It's like the fucking Oscars, everything. No one gives a shit about the actual horses or anything. It's all just what type of fancy dresses you could have and have good mid juleps and shit.
Right.
But so Priest versus Jey Uso, who you got?
Jey Uso. I'm going to go Jey. I feel bad for Damian. I like Damian. His title run would be very transitional in that case. Just Jey for the surprise.
Shit, I really want to go with you, but yeah, now do I take Damian just to be difficult and keep it interesting? Because I was the one that's like, I didn't even think he was going to cash in. So it'd be really a shock to Damian and really kind of just you're peeing on his reign 100% if you do that. Shit, I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you tie it into like a storyline or a greater storyline, I mean, I think Jey is I wouldn't say unlikely, but more of an underdog in this one. But again, Jey kind of needs a moment unless somehow he gets screwed out of it. But part of me wonders if the Judgment Day play a role in Damian losing his title, and then we move forward leaning into that.
We could see that if that's what breaks up Judgment Day and everything, and that really leads to the fractures showing. And like you said, Jey Uso needs something. He at least needs a singles title run, something to really. I think that would ultimately solidify him as main event Jey Uso if he at least gets like a singles title. If it's the IC belt, I could see him as a world champ. He's over like fucking Rover right now.
Right. What's MFT mean? And it's still one of the mysteries going around out there. I keep saying it's my family tree. Like, you have the bloodline, this is my family tree. But I don't know what it means. Is it
I'm trying to remember where MFT is coming from here.
That's what they refer to Tonga, or like the solo. And they copyrighted it apparently.
Oh.
MFT, like I joke that it's motherfucking Tonga. I don't know, man.
It's that's weird. It's like a subset of the fucking bloodline here.
Yeah.
But Kabuki Warriors versus Bianca Belair and Jade. I feel like this is pretty easy.
I think it's Belair and Jade. Unless there's something really fishy happening, I fully expect the reign of Jade, and we see them working on tandem offense and stuff. Nick just feels like they're going to be a team for a hot minute, and use that to really break in Jade to the business to this stage.
Oh, absolutely. And the only way I could see them losing, because that's the thing, is you'd have to have them get screwed over for them to lose. Would be Dakota gets involved and they cheat to win, and then you run it back. But I don't think so. You'd have to wait so long to run it back. This is the one moment you pull that trigger on Jade really getting a prominent push and a prominent spotlight.
Yeah, and I think it would lend to, I know, you always look for what will be headlines coming out of this show, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jade's first major title in this company could definitely happen today.
Could you imagine the headlines if it's Jay wins, Jade and Bianca win, and then say we do get, a howdy?
Howdy? Yeah. So small card, big news.
Absolutely. Well, and again, just to go back to briefly your point about Meltzer and everything, which again, he's a goddamn moron, and it's brain rot if you actually take him as credible. Like I've said before, if you're going to source him, you might as well source us because we got the same amount of credibility.
Yeah, 100%. Any day of the week. Again, it's just guessing. It's saying shit knowing that it's going to get a response. As they're running back that Andre the Giant package right now as well, folks.
Fair enough. But yeah, to sit there and say that they don't have a plan as with Cody as champion, motherfucker, they've had a plan for the longest time. WWE doesn't do stuff without a plan. Everything, especially under Triple H's booking, is calculated.
And if creative doesn't really have anything for you, you kind of end up on the outside looking in, like so many have.
Right.
I'm on the outside. Kevin, good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Clay Lewis is back with us as well. I will be watching the show on the Peacock.
Are you sitting on one?
Oh, I think France is the most loved for WWE. I don't know about that. I mean, there's stiff competition out there.
Is it because of the whole stereotype of, French being romantic and all that? That's why they're the most loved?
Maybe. I'm up. We got that one.
Yep. Conspiracy, got that.
Oh, what was more of a shocking moment when CM Punk returned at Survivor Series or that Cody finally finished his story? I still think Punk was the bigger holy shit.
Punk, 100%. Cody, we thought it was going to happen. I think it was more of a shock that he didn't do it at 39 than it was that he did it at 40.
Yeah, and I think there was a level of anticipation, and Cody could have reasonably pulled it off, but I would argue there was a good contingent of people that were very like, we want Punk to show up, but he's probably not. And right up until that last moment, like that was one of the most epic, holy shit, surprise pops in the history of wrestling, period.
Absolutely. There was talks, there was rumblings, you thought it could happen, but when it actually happened, the fucking place came unglued.
Oh yeah. When is Wembley Stadium for AEW? That is August. So last weekend of August, and All In a week later, or All Out a week later, which is Labor Day weekend.
I hate that they still are doing that. I hate that. That's so bad. And especially right now, you're expecting essentially your fan base to pay $100 within a pay period to watch your shows that already aren't great. Well, I'm very interested to see what happens with Double or Nothing.
Yeah, I'm really hoping Dynasty was well received. And I know you and I, as we do our jobs here on the channel, we found the flaws. And they were fixable flaws, but overall, the show was well received. Double or Nothing, again, just throwing matches together. I hope it delivers. They need a winning streak. They need some W's. This company, if it's going to matter, it needs some wins.
You had everybody behind them after Dynasty, and they've just proceeded to fall on their face repeatedly and over. They're like Sideshow Bob when you just keep stepping on rakes that smash them in the face. That just keep it's their own goddamn fault.
Right.
And right now, you can already see the holes in Double or Nothing. That's making me nervous.
I mean, Christian and Swerve should be a fun match. It's, Mercedes Moné is going to beat Willow. I'm not excited for it. We'll see. Well, I mean, we got a couple weeks to round this out. We know Tony Khan loves to just throw shit together. So
Phony Khan.
Yeah, right. Will the Bucks be in action? Will they take on someone like an FTR? Or will it be another 6-man? We don't know.
I'll ask you this, and I know we're giving our predictions and we're talking WWE, but are you at this point sick of FTR versus the Young Bucks?
Yep.
I think I'm kind of over it. I've had my fill. The last one wasn't so great. We're kind of over this.
Well, listen, Dave Meltzer I believe they gave FTR and we'll get to the side note, but FTR Young Bucks like 4 stars for that ladder match. That ladder match was not good. The crowd in the building didn't give 2 fucks. They are not generating any type of interest from the crowd. They've run it 3 times now. Clearly, FTR have become very company guys, very publicly vocal about defending AEW and its honor, even though they were trashing it when their contracts were expiring. Nobody wants it. We don't need to run it back anymore. And I don't know what you do with the Bucks, because even Jack Perry is starting to outshine the Bucks.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I will give you that.
So, yeah, fuck them.
Damn you, Khan. Damn you to heck.
Right? They raise maple trees in Canada. Damn you.
As now I'm getting a Priest video package.
I like it.
Right. Bayley versus Naomi versus Tiffany Stratton for the WWE Women's Championship. Go first, because you'll make my decision easier on me.
I'm doing it just to fuck with you, but I'm taking Tiffany all the way.
But that's the thing is, I win either way.
You win. It's a win-win for you, yes.
Right.
But
I would love to see that. That would be a huge moment. But then you just cut Bayley's legs out from underneath her.
A little bit, and I worry that it's too soon for Tiffany. So she, runs right to the top of the pile. Do you burn her out and make her irrelevant for the rest of her career, right? Like, you hope not, but it's quick for Tiff. I just see with a triple threat, there might be some way to run this back. Like maybe Bayley goes after later on. So I don't know, man. I'm going Tiffy time.
And she's so over. Like, that's the thing. She's supposed to be this despicable heel and everything like that, but especially over in Europe, that she just gets the biggest pops, the biggest reactions. She's a baby face in a heel's body.
Yeah, right. Like, it really is. I want Becky and Piper at Clash. Maybe. We'll see what they do with Piper moving forward.
Yeah, it's got to be Bayley, though, in the women's triple threat. I would love to see Tiffany win it, but like you said, is it too much too soon? Is it you run through everything you could do with her, that she's already reached the top of the mountain, and then it becomes, and then what?
Yeah, I think that's part of what gets tricky here with Backlash. Because of WrestleMania being what WrestleMania was, we're questioning everything. Like, could the Kabuki Warriors lose their belts? Yeah, they went into Mania as champs, came out, but Damian just got that belt. Cody just got that belt. Bayley just got that belt. So it does really make you go, maybe nobody changes hands. Like, no belt changes hands on this particular occasion.
Oh, I think the tag belts is the easiest one, because they've had those belts for a while. But yeah, like you said, everybody else, they pretty much just won it. So why would you switch it that fast?
Yeah. That's your concern.
Right. And then we've got Randy Orton and Kevin Owens, RKO, versus the Bloodline of Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga.
Bloodline all day long. I love KO. I love Randy. I know we make her jokes, but sorry, I'm it's not going to work out today. The Bloodline needs to continue to establish themselves, and I'm not certain that there's not a surprise involving this angle.
Oh, absolutely. And especially for the Bloodline to instantly be in the ring with veterans like Randy Orton and Kevin Owens shows you where they're going with this, where they value this. And it's got to be the Bloodline. Tama Tonga shows up and shows out, and a lot. And like you said, we and probably a good chunk that watch us and everything like that know Tama Tonga from New Japan, all of that. We know this guy can go. This guy is one of the triple OGs of the Bullet Club, everything. But the WWE general audience does not know who Tama Tonga is outside of just he's another guy who looks like Solo.
Are they related?
Right. But so I think this is his kind of coming out party. He really shows what he can do and why Tama Tonga is a former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah. Yeah, I think make him look like a badass, make him look strong, and again, you're still building this, solo Suge Knight persona. So I think I think there has to be some dominance there. I feel like there has to be some holy shit, this is the guy that is going to take Roman's seat at the head of the table.
Yeah, because Solo just seems like he has this fucking vicious streak and everything. We didn't see hit and runs and everything like that under Roman.
Yeah,
he just handcuffs you and talk shit while he whoops your ass.
Yeah, you ever see like a confrontation outside of a bar where people are just yelling back and forth, and then like one random dude walks up and everyone's like, and goes quiet, like he just calms the situation down just with his presence of like, no, we're good, thank you, good night. Like, thank you. That's Solo. Like, that's
like I said, Solo, Suge Knight, Sokoa.
Yeah, 100%. As we just had a backstage with Jey Uso, Mr. Yeet looking for his first major singles title. So very interesting matchup here.
That would be a huge one though, too, with tying in the Bloodline Civil War that we feel we're going to get is if Jey Uso ends up winning a world heavyweight title.
That'd be very
now Roman's not the only one in the family that's won a world title.
Fair.
And if anything, if Roman comes back and Jay's still champion, ooh, that's interesting.
And we don't know what show that Roman's going to want to plant himself on as well. That's still up in the air.
Right. Well, and that's what we saw with Paul Heyman last night from SmackDown, of that Roman didn't actually withdraw himself. Heyman did it because he doesn't want Roman involved in all of this. He hasn't spoken to Roman since WrestleMania. So Roman's just out and, fucking
in the wind.
He's off the island of relevancy. He's out there just on the island of indifference, I guess.
All right, what else we got?
Main event: Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Well, it has to be Cody, but I really, really hope this match cooks. It's 100% going to be Cody. And again, you're allowed to have a predictable outcome, folks, before anybody jumps on that train. It's the story you tell to get there. I like what they've done with these two. They've made it personal. I really, really hope the match, it's just a work rate match. Like Cody says to AJ, like, let's show the world. And they just burn. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. But sorry, AJ, it's 6 years and counting, my friend.
Yeah. Well, and a guy like AJ is somebody that 100%, even though it's pretty much a predictable outcome, but you'll still watch that match and he'll get you to believe that, holy shit, he might actually win this. He'll hit a fucking phenomenal forearm and you're like, oh my God, they're actually going to do it.
Yeah.
Because these guys could, hopefully would just tear the fucking roof off this place with the back and forth. Like you said, this is still AJ Styles, who at one point was the greatest pro wrestler walking God's green earth.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think this was in response to what you said.
No, son, that's a babyface body. What? Fair enough.
How you doing? Corey, good to see you. Odds, good to see you. We will remind everybody we are going live in about 24 minutes, I believe, as the timer clock has disappeared. But yeah, we are almost at the start of WWE Backlash. Be a friend, tell a friend, as we always say. Take this link, drop it anywhere you know people are talking about wrestling. Let's see if we can blow up this stream today. Let's see if we can hit that triple digits. But yeah, looking forward to this card. The prediction title will be on the line, so get in there for that. And yeah, too fast, too furious.
Right, yeah. Je suis.
Tama Tonga was not the thumb one. Daniel, I worry about you at times.
Well, it sounds like he has a list of someone he was looking for.
I hope we get Jacob tonight, says Easy Bake. Well, again, a lot of speculation, lots of question marks. We're not sure if Jacob can attend the event.
Yeah, not trying to open up anyone's cases, but I know the man's got a record.
Right, we don't want to open a can of worms here, but
Yeah, when we'll open a can of snails here. Escargot, we're in France. There we go. Can of caviar. Ho, ho, ho. Lil Richie, X2. Sounds like a fucking SoundCloud name. I would say solid for sure, but very predictable. New title holders never lose their first pay-per-view. Just want to see what the future holds for the upcoming. But you never know, my guy. You never know.
Never say never, first and foremost, especially with the new regime. Yeah, it definitely feels predictable as far as what we could get. Again, throwing a surprise perhaps. But yeah, to your point, Little Richie, Backlash is always an interesting pickle because you're just kind of starting the engines again. We called it the WrestleMania hangover for a reason.
Well, remember at one point it was WrestleMania Backlash.
Yeah, up until last year, I think it was consistently. I even think it was called that last year. I think this is the first year that they really stopped using that WrestleMania Backlash because you got to disconnect it from that event because people just view it as a continuation.
Absolutely, yeah, but that's the thing, is it is very much this new starting ground for everything going with the WWE calendar year. So it might be a little predictable, it might be a little lackluster, but I think that they have the potential to really have some big moments that come out of this.
Yeah, I mean, I think they do, and I think because if you look at their schedule, and sometimes some of the international shows don't have a whole lot of big moments as far as title changes or whatnot. But if you look, you have Backlash, then you go to Saudi this month. So you can't really have, you can't mail it into every pay-per-view. You got to make these pay-per-views, regardless of what market you're in, count. You got to make them exciting. You got to give give the fans a reason to tune in. And so I'm optimistic that this is going to feel a little bit different.
Right. Michael saying, hi, everyone. New to this channel. Shout out, my guy. Appreciate you. And everybody, make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe.
Welcome. We are rolling. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit like and subscribe. And we are rolling along, folks. Again, just coming off a record-breaking April. We are back at this for Monday Night Raw on Monday, then all the way through your wrestling week. We got more pay-per-views. We cover more live wrestling than anyone else out there. And we got some exciting stuff coming your way. We're bringing back some things. We're popping up new interviews. Go check out our shorts, our smaller videos. Go check out all our stuff. We are growing by the minute, just over 2 years old. So join us.
Right. And then we got ho, hi, ho, hi, ho.
Hi, ho. Off the stream we go.
All right. New to this channel, shout out footballs. And then Joe asking, do you guys answer questions? Well, we
don't stop
that as much as we can. yeah.
That's sometimes all we do, Joe.
Little bit.
But welcome. Get in that chat. We are the Wrestling Utopia. We are the wrestling friends you can't find in your real life. And we're looking forward to Backlash. Right now I'm getting the package a little bit of love. It's
I have Kevin Owens on my screen.
What's that?
Yeah. I said I have Kevin Owens on my screen. I have two. What am I looking at? I got 4 Kevin Owens on my screen.
KO just walking down the street in a baguette.
Eating a baguette. Bro, he just seems like such a I know we say wrestler personalities are them turned up to 11. Like, this man is just constantly the most just chill, don't give a fuck human being ever.
Dude, I'm telling you, I feel kindred with this man. I was like, he'd just be cool to hang out with. Like, just, hey, Kate, what's up?
Yeah, it's one of those like, I don't even need to watch you wrestle. It's just one of those like, you want to just like chill and like,
want to just hang?
You want to just like play PlayStation or some shit?
Right. As we are backstage with Jade and Bianca. I don't think we've established a name for them yet, other than Destiny's Child.
No, Anthony's. That's Anthony's thing. I don't know if I'm a fan of that.
I like it.
Well, I feel like they need something better. Like, we normally give, nicknames to the teams.
New to the channel. Welcome. Yeah, back to the question of do we answer? We try and click on every single chat message we get. Unless it's silly, rude, or disrespectful, we like to try and click on as many as we can. You can always become a member. Use the super chat. Use the stickers to stand out. Get those stickers. Yeah, stand out, and we'll go to a Royal Rumble together.
Royal Rumble? What the Royal Rumble? Royal Rumble. I like this though from MDB. Leon France has over 400 secret passages. What are they hiding?
What are they hiding? And Anthony followed it up. They're trying to hide all the contraband. Yeah, a fun fact, they just put that on the screen. That I guess if anyone was wondering, Leon France.
They're hiding the howdy. That's what it is. They're hiding the howdy.
Big CM Punk chance. Punk just the shit eating grin on his face.
Oh, absolutely. That's the thing. Like, he's gotten over in 2 fucking companies at the same time.
Right? He's involved in 2 major storylines in both companies.
Absolutely.
The Sisters of Destruction.
Sisters of Destruction. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm old to the channel.
Yeah, we fucking know, money.
Money. Oh, we're getting. Oh shit! I thought we were getting an Obafemi package.
No, we're getting a Battleground package, which will be the next NXT Premium Live event,
which will be at UFC Apex. Interessante.
Should be a fun night.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be interesting because it's going to have that small, intimate NXT feel because UFC Apex does not have a ton of seats. It's not a fucking huge arena.
No.
So it'll have still that same kind of intimate feel to it. Do we get any sort of use of the octagon or anything like that in matches, like how we've had before the fight pits?
Maybe that's where we get Petrovich versus Lola in an actual. I get so nervous when they play with that. Remember when they did it with Jake Hager and Wardlow, and it didn't go so well. I just
go back to like Ken Shamrock and Owen Hart and shit like that.
Yeah, if they could pull it off, kind of like that blood sport vibe, like Shayna Baszler. Maybe Shayna Baszler can help the ladies out. We recently saw her involved with this whole storyline, so maybe it leads to something like that where they do put them in the octagon, but you got to give us that blood sport style. The too often when you try and, we're going to real fight, it ends up looking like shit.
That's the thing is, when we're going to real fight, so then you either run the risk of making everything else look like it's not real fighting, or you make your real fighting look worse than the actual wrestling.
Right. Absolutely. As I'm getting the replay of Tama Tonga. I still find it very interesting, because he doesn't say, Tama never said Solo told me to do it. He said by orders of the tribal chief. So we don't know who that is. And like you said, Roman's been on the island of I don't give a fuck since he lost his belt. So who's calling the shots?
Well, I still go with, I know everybody, including you's pitch that it's Dwayne pulling the strings behind everything. But let's not forget that Solo was the one anointed by Roman to be the next in line.
Interesting.
When Roman isn't the tribal chief anymore. And if he's gone on to fucking Kame's place after he lost the fucking title and all that. Dragon Ball Z reference. But if Solo's the new, tribal chief and everything, because he was the one that was next in line. He's the Simba to Roman's Mufasa.
The heir apparent.
Right.
Very good. I mean, and again, possibly, but they have us reading into everything. They have us questioning everything. I think that's great for this angle. And again, every time we're kind of like, are you over the bloodline yet? They do something, we're like, not anymore. I was for about a week. And now we want Roman chants. So you fickle bastards.
Yeah, we want Roman. Thank you, Roman. But yeah, no, a Canadian just got hit by a car. So no, I'm still interested in the bloodline.
Right. Nick KJ, are there chances Jade turns on Bianca today? No. In my humble estimation, no.
I think we said that in unison, just no.
No. Eventually, inevitably. Now, some people wonder if Bianca could be the one that turns on Jade. I just think you get the best Jade in a heel. Like, she seems like such a natural heel.
But we talked about this. Well, could the whole faction almost, or even them, turn heel on Steve and Naomi, what have you? Because we talked about this a bit last night on SmackDown. Of they were teasing a Bianca heel turn until Jade signed. Or Bianca was going to be a heel, I feel, until, granted, you had the Hulu series, but she was going to be a heel until they paired her with Jade.
Very possibly. So again,
we got
Leon is the birthplace of cinema.
Anyone else get that? By the way, I'm just making sure I didn't have a fucking stroke of. Yeah, I had an Energizer commercial and then static and like the VHS tape thing. So, like I said, I thought we were going to get a QR code. We got a tease.
Okay. On it. Our voluntary sleuths out there, if you want to get on it, you dirty sleuths.
Did you know Lyon is the birthplace of cinema? What the?
Yeah, I did not.
Just random factoids.
Byron walking down the aisleway. The crowd is just jammed.
My guy.
The Rock is the tribal chief of Solo Samoa. Hello,
we're here. Assalamu salam.
The spelling fucked me up altogether, footballs. Solo and Tama. I think that's inevitably where we head to.
Indubitably.
It's going to be indubitably. It's going to be a fun day, folks. Strap in, strap on.
Hey, I've upped the intro. You're getting the mumble mouth now. We're all good. We're even.
Oh, here comes the French announce team. And that dude, I don't know what this gentleman's name is. Not the first guy, the shorter, dark-haired guy.
Oh yeah.
If you showed me a picture and said, "Where's he from?" France.
He's if you had to draw a caricature of a French announcer, that's the guy. That's the guy. But yeah, 100%. I've never seen a French announce team get a pop before.
And France is the place to do it.
And that's the most Frenchiest Frenchman I've ever Frenched. What?
Oh,
where was it? Oh, Scott, I like this one though. I'm in my midlife crisis with this channel. You get a star.
I think I feel like we're contributing if that's the case.
Facts. I got McDonald's. So did I. That was I still got it sitting beside me. That was my breakfast.
I'm loving it.
Not sponsored.
I don't have a time clock on, but it looks like we are about 11 minutes away from showtime. Folks, get in that chat. Get ready to go. It should be a fun one here today.
So, well, see, MDB's connecting it of cinema, passageways, howdy.
So that's what, like, does that mean they're just going to start popping out of the floor? Like, oh, shit.
Right. I had a glitch, no QR code. See, I wasn't alone. I wasn't having a stroke. It did. I was literally watching an Energizer commercial, and all of a sudden we had the VHS tracking stuff pop up and everything. So interesting. And if you're gonna do it, I think here's a place to do it. They don't have to be. I don't think they show up and they attack Cody or any shit like that. They don't get involved in a direct storyline. You just get them to show out. You get, like I said, we talked about it, I think, during the Rumble on Thursday. For me, you do it like what the CM Punk return that we talked about earlier. You get the lower third, you look like you're about to go, and then you cut to something, and maybe you get Bo there, or you cut to a video package, and it's Bo Dallas with "we're here," and then it cuts out.
Yeah, a great way to go off the air, right? But going off the air, I will be right back.
Fair enough. KJ's going to take a pause for the cause. KO stole the banana from Cody Rhodes. What? Bianca obsession with damage control is going to cost her the match, I feel. Interesting. I don't think she has an obsession with damage control. I mean, obviously they were a bit involved with that feud and everything, but yeah, I don't think so. By the way, do we have a name for the tag move that they've now kind of coined of Jade hitting the Dominator on Bianca onto their opponent for the pin? Trying to endure TK booking has driven to that midlife crisis. hasn't it with us all? You can't say New Japan on TV. What? Who said New Japan? They probably did. As I'm getting AJ interviewed backstage with Kalen, AJ's getting swole as hell, my guy. This man was X Division in TNA and now looks like he'd be like the Jake something if he showed up in the X Division now. Man, Swolverine out here. Easy Bake just out here sending all the flies in the circles, apparently. Hey, actually, side note, by the way, just production note, if that's the first time I think with us of normally when you guys send stickers or emojis or anything like that, they come through on our end of just like text, so we don't fully get it. But yeah, that one actually came through like to where I could see what you said. Bianca has an obsession with Bailey, not damage control. Valid. France were the Rougeau bros. Okie dokie. Oh, I want to double click. I say we call the Bianca Jade tag move Stormbreaker. That's shit. Will Ospreay's got that though. That's the thing is you can't call it Stormbreaker because, I mean you could fuck it, but that's Ospreay's kind of thing. But not a bad shout, MDB. I'll give you points. AJ the Giant. Roman is the best WWE wrestler of all time. He's making a case for it. He's making a case to be the GOAT. I will not deny that. I think it's a lot of perspective, but he's very much made his case of at least to be on that Mount Rushmore when it comes to the greats in WWE history. So who we think is going through the French announce table today? Sacre bleu. That's interesting. Well, do they do it, to the French announce team or do they do it to the U.S. announce team? But yeah, ooh. If somebody does it, it's going to be in the Bloodline match. Like, let's be honest. I feel the only match that's going to really probably maybe the Cody AJ match. But if there's going to be a match that involves, tables going through, barricades going through, stuff like that, some more of the hardcore elements, it's going to be the Bloodline versus Randy Orton and Kevin Owens, I feel. The thing with Bianca and Jade, Bianca keeps mentioning Bailey, so I think they might lose and not win the belts. Fair enough. So, okay, so that's now I'm putting things together. If that's the connection with Bianca and Bailey, if you think that that's going to be the distraction, Bianca's not focused on the tag belts, but I don't know. I mean, Naomi's in that match. Let that girl have it. What the is going on here with Sam Roberts? If he's just got this man is including French fries into him having his baguette, his brie, all of that. This man, hey, I know I'm sitting there joking around and, I'm Pierre Escargot, je m'appelle, all of that. But Sam Roberts is out here going full gimmick just like I do, and I kind of appreciate it. Man's got his drawing for an action figure behind him. What the fuck? Taylor Rotunda's faction is going to be Alexa, Joe Gacy, Sean Spears, Redbeard, and Taylor's sister, Mika Rotunda. Interesting. That would be very interesting. I think that's so interesting. I never even thought about her being involved in this. Maybe she was the one in the dress that they had in the video from last night. But yeah, I don't know if she even wrestles or gets in ring or anything like that. Is she just going to be there as, a personality, as a promo, a pontificator? I don't know.
I'll show you a pontificator.
I was going to say, speaking of pontificating.
Could she represent like a live action Sister Abigail?
Well, I said because I rewatched the video that we got last night from because Boston dropped it in Discord and everything like that. And they had pretty much just that woman in the kind of bride dress and everything that looked like what I was assuming was like the representation of Sister Abigail. Maybe that was her in that. If you're going to do Sister Abigail as a thing and it's not Alexa, that's not a bad shout. That ties the connective tissue to Bray of Sister Abigail. It's his sister, so I never thought about that.
I never
until Jason said that. Hey Nick, you're a Simpsons fan. Do you know where my handle came from? Not off the top of my head, but I'm also vitamins and secret stuff deep. So let me know on.
Dun, dun, dun. I have no idea.
I was like, you're deep in thought here. Yeah, but did you see Sam Roberts out here? You think I'm gimmick man? He's out there he's got the brie, the baguettes, the French fries, everything. He had all that laid out on his fucking desk.
All of it, having a time.
Right. As we're about 3 minutes away from Backlash kicking off here.
Let's go.
Brandon, hello, Wrestling for Life Network gang. I'm ready for Backlash and happy Kentucky Derby Day. Hacky Sacky, happy Kentucky Derby Day. Could you see Nikki Cross in the Wyatt Six?
Could. Again, we don't know what she's up to. I don't know if they double up. The crowd is going live. We are
As they're even pointing out. They're pointing out on Michael Cole, like Corey Graves and Michael Cole are your announce team, but they literally sit there and Graves points out about how Michael Cole's watch lit up, about the fucking noise in the arena, and then Graves sits there and says, "Come on, you can be louder than that." So again, we're already, before the show started, we're loud enough in the arena that they're registering to where they were getting fucking noise alerts and safety warnings getting sent out because of the fucking noise and chaos and calamity happening in the fucking arena.
It's been amazing. And again, I think it's going to be a big part of the story today. I'm looking forward to it, folks. And again, get in that chat. Let us know how you're feeling. Let us know what's on your mind. The show is moments away. And yeah, we are going to kick it off. There's the full card listed. 5 matches. Who knows what else? But let's go.
Fair enough. Well, we forgot about this too. May the 4th be with you and also with you.
Wait.
The 4 horsemen.
Wrestling for life.
Oh, and odds let me know. It's what Wiggum yelled when falling in the Thanksgiving of Horror show.
There you go.
Baby on board. How?
I just picture Ozzie Smith.
Christ, with Mustafa Ali and Danielson, all of that. It's the C. Montgomery Burns. I told you to shave them sideburns.
Right. All right, Mr. Burns.
We'll report of John Cena doing one more run in. Could we get Cody versus John Cena? Where's doing Are You How?
Yeah, Cody's Cena. No, I mean Cena helped Cody, right? But I mean Cena might be here tonight or today.
Well, we briefly Cena and Charlotte being in France before Backlash and doing the kind of media junket, all of that. Either of them show up tonight?
Yeah, could be. Maybe. I don't know, man. Again, I don't know how far this goes.
JV just letting us know he's got lunch. Chris with the comment talking about Punk and AJ. Charles, sup KJ Nick. Do we see Tama Tonga come out to his Gorillas Destiny theme? I don't think so, just because they don't own the rights to it, but that's a fucking banger of a theme. Ain't really nobody realer than Gorillas. As I've got the Peacock logo.
I got the warning.
Yes. Sorry.
Let's go.
So we are syncing up right now, folks. So we've got Backlash kicking off as I've got then. Now.
Forever.
How did you get ahead of me?
Let me know when you got forever.
Forever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are kicking off the show. Get in that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Let's blow this one up
together.
And make sure you hit like and subscribe. Click those little reactions. Massage that algorithm. It's going to be a fun one here today from Lyon, France.
Right.
How are we feeling? Are we ready to go?
Absolutely. And we talked about this last night of I can't remember. I don't think they've done and you even said that they haven't really done an event in France before,
Not a
especially
PLE.
of this magnitude.
Yep.
And yeah. Bro, they're showing the video packages. You can, I don't know if they're running the audio over it, but I'm like, you can almost hear the crowd outside just on the video.
Yeah, no, it's insane. It's intense. The crowd's going to be live.
You had him sitting there singing Randy
We are
Orton's
from
whole
France.
theme. Oh, we are from France.
We are from France. Does Jay need the W more than Priest? Maybe. That's a valid argument.
Yeah. It is. I almost feel like if Priest wins, it's going to feel like a letdown.
No, I don't think so.
You still think they'll still rock with it?
Yeah, I think I'm okay. Like, I mean, again, this one's a tough one to call just because Priest just became champion, and I like him. I think he's doing a good job. I like what they did with Priest. I was a big fan of the cash in. I was pretty confident he was going to cash in successfully. And again, I think there's more to it, but there's a lot of possibilities.
And a bigger reaction for Jay instead of Priest when we had Priest walking out. Like, if Priest loses, I think it sets a bad precedent for people who have won the Money in the Bank briefcase, especially on the men's side, because most of them either aren't successful or if they are, they turn around and drop it pretty fucking fast.
Right?
What the fuck? So we're getting a whole video package now about just how awesome WWE is.
Pretty much. And how amazing it is that they have found or booked this show, how global it is, how many people are talking about it.
Yeah. We want to talk about global. This is global.
Yeah, no shit.
Is this pre-recorded? No, this is live. That's why it's on at 11 at the ass crack of dawn for us and everything like that. Versus for them, this is 8 p.m. This is when we'd normally be watching a premium live event. Which, by the way, I'm all the way for brunch with the boys and everything like that. Middle of the afternoon to watch a wrestling show on a Saturday. Hell yeah. As a kid of the late 80s, early 90s, this is Saturday morning wrestling. Saturday afternoon wrestling instead of Saturday afternoon cartoons.
Right back to it. I mean, used to get up in those Saturday mornings and we watch all the cartoons and it would lead into wrestling. It was the perfect thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, so we're getting the whole video package for the show. Okay, so that's what it was. I thought it was just like WWE just stroking themselves off.
Right.
Okay, I'm glad that they're just calling it, at least to them, WWE Backlash, because everywhere else I've seen it, it's been Backlash France. Like, okay, so they do have it on the fucking logo, Backlash France.
Yeah.
In case you forgot where we were.
This place is packed and on their feet.
$11,682 is the attendance in the arena per Michael Cole.
Not bad, not bad.
My guy, that's fucking 7 dynamites.
Yeah, they're talking about the decibel levels now. That is funny as shit. They're setting off car alarms. Let's go. Make some noise in this chat. Let's go.
Right. 11K, but feels like 72K. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're kicking off with KO.
We're kicking off with the Bloodline. Shit. Oh, they're doing. This is interesting. As we're gonna definitely get them singing Randy Orton's theme song. By the way.
Oh, for sure. And folks, we're up. So RKO versus the Bloodline. prediction title on the line. Only 5 matches, so this one might have a whole bunch of tiebreakers. But get in that chat. Who you taking? Who you taking? Michael Cole says it's loud as hell.
Right. Zamanskar 715, like back in the 80s, morning and afternoon wrestling and evening in some areas as well. There you go. James, brunch with the boys is the best. I wish every PLE was on Saturday afternoon. I don't even have to get out of my pajamas. Yeah, Michael Cole said it's loud as hell. What match has it? Did Backlash start yet? Yes, Gabriel. Backlash has started, and I've got Kevin Owens coming out right now as I'm about to probably get Randy Orton's music. I don't know if he's waiting for Randy, if he's just soaking this shit in. Because this is just, it's like the Royal Rumble little rampway and everything like that, to where they've really drawn back the set as much as they could so we can pack as many people in here.
Absolutely.
The Bloodline for the win. This match is going to go 45 to 60 minutes. RKO versus Bloodline 2.0. First match, let's go. Bloodline sucks, go Orton. RKO. Got Bloodline for the win. Bloodline for the win. Bloodline, RKO. Solo and Tama. So split reaction so far here.
Interesting. So some people think the baby faces are going to pull this one out. I just think, as much as we love KO and Randy, the Bloodline need to cement themselves.
Kevin's really just soaking this shit in. This is pretty fucking insane. Michael Cole taking the words right out of my mouth here. Stop copying me, Michael.
Right.
What if Solo and Tama actually help Jey Uso win the title? Oh.
That'd be a bit of a reach.
Right. Do you think Kevin Owens was booked for the show because he would be over in France? He's French-Canadian, not just French.
Yeah, not only that, though. I mean, again, I don't think that's the only reason. If you look at SmackDown's roster, I mean, he makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Well, any roster that man's on, he's a top guy. He's a top draw. So, as the crowd is singing word for word right along with Randy Orton's song right now. His voice is gone.
They're loud as shit.
I didn't know we'd go to France for a Rev Theory concert here, but this is what it's fucking feeling like here. It's like when we went to Puerto Rico for a Bad Bunny concert and a wrestling match broke out.
Right? I love it. Randy looking good, ready to go. Completely over both these men. All right, folks, get those predictions in. Let us know who you're taking. Get your name above Nick's head for a while. Well, it'll be a couple weeks now with this month coming up, but yeah, get in there. Be our prediction champion.
You can literally hold your name above my head. Steen Owen spoke French before he ever spoke a word of English. Kyle, he learned English fluently after breaking into wrestling. He learned English. I believe he said he learned English pretty much from wrestling.
Yeah, that was a big part of it for sure.
Yeah, but that's the thing is he says no Canada like French Canada. It's the best Canada in the land. Viva la Kevin and Orton.
Let's go.
The crowd is awesome. Absolutely. RKO. What? Chills already. You got to do the rock. You got to slap your arm to prove that you got the goosebumps. Are we on the Bloodline red or white, just like NWO? Yeah, this is like Bloodline Wolfpack is the MTF.
100%. Right? My fucking tribe. Ha ha ha.
It's just a fucking sea of people, my guy. And it's not respect to Winnipeg. And I think it's more of what they were presented than what they are as a fan base. But No one's sitting on their fucking hands. No one's looking at their phone. No one's like the guy on NXT that we saw. Then in between the middle of them cutting a promo, and he's just looking like this. Everybody's out here losing their mind. Like I said, it's just a fucking sea of people. There's a man in a fucking Hobbit fucking outfit, like Baron Corbin, right behind. Why am I blanking on his name? Not commentator Michael Cole. Fucking goddamn. I'm literally having a brain fucking aneurysm right now. Anyways,
this crowd is awesome. UK crowds are the best. I mean, again, France is putting in a good work right now. So, I mean, we love the UK crowds. We saw what Puerto Rico did, but here comes the Bloodline.
Graves. That's what I was trying. It's the Lazy Susan. I had a fucking aneurysm.
Oh, Graves. I didn't.
Yeah. Did you randomly see though too that Daddy Quiche there just dropped a diss track? You know, fuck Kendrick and his diss tracks. Quiche dropped a diss track at Hulk Hogan.
I did not.
Yeah.
PWI said that Roman fired Paul. Joe, interesting. I did not see that, and I don't officially believe that yet.
Not at all. Solo just looking fucking unhinged with this. Like the towel's all torn up. He's got Solo just all over his fucking gear and the towel. Like, it's so crazy to me. Hey, I mean, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Of Solo's gotten over like Rover being involved with the bloodline with Roman. Jay's gotten over like Rover, and Jimmy's, well, he's our special little boy. He's Jimmy. So it's just crazy to see how much Solo's grown from being Sifa Fatu to now Solo Sikoa.
Mm-hmm. Right? No, they're reminding us why we should care about Tama Tonga. Paul still looks uncomfortable, looks unsettled, does not look like himself. Paul Heyman selling hard on this, Nick.
Right. Like Daniel. Elijah Wood. And then, yeah, he's spitting the bars for Rikishi out there. Be a man, Hogan. Be a man. Backlash presented by Le Slim Jim.
Le Slim Jim. Le Jim Slim.
Or Le Jim Slim. We want Roman chants. Solo and Tama look so dangerous. They are doing this booking right. Absolutely. This looks like, you know, they're the fucking death row records of fucking pro wrestling right now. As still,
the
whole crowd is chanting, "We want Roman," as they're just staring each other down.
Loud. As Tom and KO get into it first.
Everybody's just throwing hands and people are popping already.
Let's go, folks.
Now, is this no DQ? Is this any sort of stipulations?
No stipulations.
No bell yet, even. Shit, I didn't even realize that.
The fans were definitely screaming, "We want Roman," loud, and they are just, they're here for it. They're here for it, folks. I hope y'all are here for it too. Let's go get in this chat. And remember, be a friend, tell a friend. We want to see triple digits hanging out with us today.
Absolutely. We've literally got every bit of security. We've got Shane Helms. We've got Charles Robinson. We've got Little Nate trying to pay attention to who's fighting who here, because we've got Orton and Solo fighting out on the barricade. We've got everybody trying to pull apart Tama and Kevin Owens in the ring.
I love it. Oh, security. Well, so we better get a match.
Kevin Owens hitting the stunner on the security guards now.
Yeah. Well,
bro, the one security guard with the skullet is just like, no, not me, dog. All this coming out here to provide. Oh, you watch. This is going to be no DQ now.
I said, stop it. All right, Nanny, relax.
You nonsense.
Fucking Mary Poppins.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Mary Poppins, baby.
All right.
Lâchez-vous.
No DQ. Do whatever you want. It's a
street fight in France.
Let's go.
And the crowd comes unfucking hinged.
My God, we want blood. We want blood.
All right, now I have to officially close the predictions.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've kicked off with the tag match, the Bloodline against RKO, and Aldis just came out, made it no DQ. We got a prime bottle of the junk.
Prime bottle in groin. Prime bottle in groin.
I'm not sure that's the advised method of taking a prime.
Consumption, yeah. No.
Let them fight.
What sign did Kevin Owens just Hatui on?
I don't know.
Oh, the prime sign on the little hydration station. You took it and Hatui.
So Solo's going up the stairs with Randy on one knee right now. KO's following behind with Tama in a headlock.
We've got the best kind of picture-in-picture right now because it's 4 people just kicking the shit out of each other, and they're doing it so much around the arena that we need 2 pictures to fucking fit it all in.
Right. And you look, man, I mean, seriously, you look at the energy in this building right now. Imagine Tama Tonga's first match.
Bro, this man, Kevin Owens just threw a camping chair. I mean, he's very heavily going at Tama Tonga's groin region for some reason.
Who brought the camping chair? I'll make my own seat.
Right. Fuck your chair. This is my chair. Bring back Hill Doink is a giant cardboard sign.
That's funny as shit. RKO for the win.
Bro, this is how you start off a show. If you're going to do something like this and it's fucking blood, guts, gore, calamity, all the fucking furniture, everything, absolutely you start here. You get it all out of the way. You get the crowd already electrified.
We got split screen right now. KO just scurried across, grabbed Solo.
I was going to say, I was like, we've lost Randy, but no, he's in there. He's crawling back into the ring.
Yeah. There is not a person sitting down right now. Not one single person of almost 12,000 people are sitting down right now.
Right. Solo with respectfully the fakest stomps I've ever seen of like, let me just get close to you.
What are they chanting?
I don't know. Like, that's the thing, is because it's the crowd, so I can't tell what they're saying or if it's just in French or not. Tabernacle.
Irish whip to KO, but Randy back. Randy went for like a break.
He just went to go take a fucking pause.
The crowd is with everything.
Every shot, every blow, every punch, everything. Super kick from KO on a Solo. KO up on the barricade here. Bullfrog splash off the barricade on the Tama. Oh, is Randy? Oh, Randy's gonna hit something off, and he's like, no. And just waves to the crowd like, yeah, I'm old. I get it.
Not my thing, folks.
Nah. Oh, we have it answered who's going to go through the French announce table, I feel, as Tama Tonga gets slammed onto it.
Tom is in trouble.
Oh, now in front of the English commentators. Never headbutt a Samoan. You do not headbutt Samoans. Yes, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Never headbutt a Samoan.
Never headbutt a Samoan. It's not a good idea. DDT on the stairs, though.
Oh.
Now we got garbage can. Oh, what a coinky dink.
Why they got that weird lid, though?
French lids.
Daniel's saying we need to get PCO in here to translate the French for us here. Well, we'll get quick on that phone call and see if he picks up.
We want tables, as I think is what they're chanting. Did this pay-per-view just start?
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, Tama.
arose such a clatter.
Look at Graves' face.
Tamatonga's brains just went clatter.
Solo in the background selling his ass off. Let's go.
Just
Kendo.
tosses this man a kendo stick. I want Randy Orton and Kevin Owens as a fucking tag team. Just fucking. They're just two guys who just don't give a shit.
Solo is killing me, man. This guy, again, it's nice to see him doing this shit, but selling the shit out of like he gets up because he's a Samoan bulldozer, but he can't he can't keep him down, but he's not coherent when he gets up. And I heard what I said.
Yeah, you can't keep a bulldozer down.
I believe in the bulldozer.
See, KJ is so into this. He's sneaking even the QR codes and the fucking, teasers into his promos. This is not at all how I thought this match was going to go. As Kevin Owens was just talking to the camera, but yeah, I thought this was going to be, a smattering devastation from the Bloodline. Instead, they're just getting devastated. They're getting just destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can't even hear each other because the crowd's so fucking loud.
Oh yeah, what did you say?
What? We've got tables. We've got tables. Oh, Kevin set one up on the outside as Randy slides one into the ring. Now again, though, this feels like the laws of wrestling of he who sets it up must go through it.
Dun, dun, dun. And most of the offense has been Randy and KO to this point, so wouldn't necessarily shock me if it goes the other way, Nick.
Right. They're just chanting to chant now. That's the thing. This is what makes wrestling fun. This is shit. This is why we do the channel, because we've got everybody in the chat popping off and all of that, which, by the way, I see about 70 people. Let's see if we can get the triple digits. But just to have the crowd this involved and just randomly just just to fucking chant, just to be loud, just to make noise.
Were they chanting? I don't know what they were chanting.
Oh, suck it! Bullfrog splash from Kevin Owens on the barricade on Atama through the table. So defying the laws of wrestling.
On his face.
Bro, the fucking Bloodline is getting destroyed here. Like, they need some assistance if this is going to go the way that they need it to go. As I say that, as Solo's fighting back on Randy.
Solo might have an answer.
Right? Bro needs to trim that fucking mohawk, though. Samoan drop through the table on a Randy Orton.
Randy's back, going through that table. The ref says, let me move this for you.
Right, let me just move this aluminum rod.
Yeah.
You geese are great. We try, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see how many people we can get in this chat today. I know some people are still sleeping. Wake up.
Grab a brush and put a little makeup. You wanted to.
Damn KJ Weiland in this match. Don't fuck with me. But dude, you tell me, like, when we debate this a lot where they say, WWE is all about the entertainment, but man, look at this match. This match is cooking.
Why? I'm trying to figure out what they're chanting.
I have no idea what they're. It sounds like something about monkey. I have no idea.
Pause. Whoa, hold on. As now instantly the tide has shifted as Kevin Owens down after the spike.
Solo looking like a peacock at this point.
Yeah, Mance needs to trim that fucking mohawk 100%.
Look at Paul. Paul's beside himself. PCOKO, who wins? Oh,
the fans win. The fans win.
Yeah, 100%. Bunch of headbutts by Tama.
See, if I was Paul, though, like, because I feel this match is about to get a whole lot worse. This is when you would have Paul beside himself, shook. Like, he's just punching him right now. Like, that ain't nothing.
Right? The Samoan peacock. Gotta let him fly.
Right? As right now, Tom is just whooping him with a kendo stick. And he just hands it to Solo.
Instead of Game of Thrones, it's Slide Quest with Samoans.
Game of Samoans.
Game of Samoans. Good way to start. Dale, good to see you. Welcome back, sir. And Solo working on KO now. Randy rolled out after taking a big table bump. I meant you guys. Yes. No, let's get us number one trending in the USA.
Facts. Oh, we're about to get the Samoan fucking hip splash here. Oh, I thought Tama was about to set the fucking trash can lid in front of KO's face there.
So did I. Unlike any bloodline we've ever seen. Ooh, bold statement.
That's just because Roman's called Kevin Owens or called Michael Cole, names before.
I worry that these trash can lids hurt more than your typical American trash can lid.
Because they got the dome fucking
Yeah,
built.
it comes to it, like I'm worried that circle at the top is a little sturdier than we anticipate.
Bro, it's France. There ain't nothing sturdy about anything over there. KO fighting back, and Randy Orton's just been gone. Like, did he cease to be? Has he passed away? Someone check on Randy Orton, because I know he took a fucking table spot, but goddamn, so did Tama.
You gotta sell, bro. I'll take the selling.
Not for 7 minutes.
Yeah, he went through a fucking table by a giant.
So did Tama. Tama's out here getting back at it.
How are you gonna get up?
What?
Awesome start to the show. Could we get Jake? We could. I mean, anything's possible right now with the no DQ. It may take an outside, even though it doesn't look like they're going to need it, but it could take some assistance to finish this off.
So we're now getting, what are we getting now here? We're just looking under the table for something. Are we getting more tables? More tables.
More tables.
Razor blades. More plates. Razor blades. More plates. When the RKO comes out of nowhere, you know why. That's very valid. That's very valid. Because that'll be you're setting up till he's been gone so much that you kind of notice it, but you kind of forget. And then he'll pop out of nowhere, hit an RKO.
Yeah, no, that's what they're setting up. You kind of out of sight, out of mind for a hot minute here. KO's getting decimated.
Well, that's what I was wondering, because it was initially so much RKO in charge of this that how are we going to spin this to where the bloodline kind of gets control back over here? Oh! Solo goes set in the corner, and we had a little do-si-do as to who's going to go through. Look at this man's back, just all the fucking bruising.
Right? Not messing around. Tama pulling out some chairs.
Where's Randy? Yeah, it's getting a little much now.
It hasn't been that long.
No, it's been like in 5-10 minutes.
No, it has not. It's been about 5.
Which is what I said, 5-10 minutes.
That's a big range.
That's a 5-minute range.
Here he comes. Here he comes. There he is. There he is.
Just turn and clatter him with the fucking chair. You can tell he's there. Just arose such a clatter. Just splatter his brain.
Are you sure you're not an AEW fan?
Why?
Because you're getting mad at all the selling.
No, there's a difference between selling and there's selling for like 7-10 minutes.
Swing and a miss. Oh, he's up and ready. He's so good. He's so good. Power slam Orton.
Is Randy Orton, I know Kurt Angle gets this as one of the most natural guys that takes to pro wrestling, and I know Randy Orton's 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 8th generation fucking pro wrestling. But this man if you were to sit there and genetically create a fucking pro wrestler, it would be Randy Orton.
Oh, yeah. He's smooth as butter. Setting up for the RKO, but I don't have high hopes for it. Tama, hey, Tama looking good tonight. Listen to the crowd.
RKO! Oh, the Solo breaks it up. As we're literally, I think, chatting right now. That was awesome.
What are they saying now?
Like I said, I think they're chanting, that was awesome.
Oh, is that what they're saying? I thought they were saying F your mother.
I mean, you do you.
I have no idea what
Power slam best there is. Absolutely. That fucking snap over side slam is just amazing. That and the literally it's called the vintage Randy Orton with the drape over DDT.
Solo sucks.
I don't know, but the fucking even ring aprons right now damn near torn off.
Yeah,
and we're only in match 1, by the way, folks. I know we talked about there's only 5 matches, but this is still only match 1.
Yeah, and they've been
we're
doing
a half hour, and we're only in match 1. They're
chanting for an RKO.
Oh,
yeah, there it is. There it is.
Oh, to the table. And the table did not budge at all. And you instantly saw Orton just grab his back. Just, fucked up.
Corey said
Corey mentions, Orton just came off of back surgery.
KO back in the mix. Tom is still recovering from RKO.
Oh, shit. They're going to get the win.
No, they're not going to get the win.
But it could fucking happen, my dude.
It could. You're not wrong. Maybe
we're setting up, hits him with a chair and then sets up the chair. Hits him with a chair, then sets up the chair.
Right? That's how you do it. That's how you sell shit. You don't just like have a guy laying there as you're pulling out and getting a referee to help you with a pane of glass. You got it. Look, this makes sense. Why didn't he get
going?
Yeah. I know you didn't like how long Randy was out, but still,
listen.
I don't blame you.
Ease up on your fucking haterade there about me not liking selling.
No, I'm just the way he's like, next thing I do.
As Thomas said out here, this is going to end really, really good or really bad. Yeah, as Thomas up. Oh,
wow, look at Thomas.
Kevin's going through this.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Hey!
Thomas just about to toss this man through the fucking bridge of chairs that he set up.
Oh, we're going for a superplex. Big head.
I thought he was going to just go straight for the bullfrog splash and just miss and nobody's home.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be real bad. Somebody going to get hurt.
KO with the man!
Oh!
Cradle power slam coming off.
We'd mentioned Randy Orton just came off of back surgery. I feel Tama Tonga might need back surgery after that. God damn. And bro. Fucking holy hell to start off a pay-per-view this way. 1, 2. Wait,
it was it! It's him! He's here! It's Zilla!
Who the fuck is that guy?
It's Zilla!
So it's Tama's brother. So we've got the GOD. We've got the Gorillas of Destiny here. I didn't even know he was a fucking free agent. Paul Heyman's beside himself. So we've got Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa here. So we've got Haku's kids pairing up with Rikishi's kids right now.
He wasn't even on the radar.
Family bloodlines. He's not even on the radar. That's what's like, who the fuck is that guy?
And he just clapped Owens with that set of stairs. Holy shit! What a brain buster.
And the fucking Uranagi through the fucking chair. Yeah, who had Tonga Loa on their fucking bingo cards, on their Samoan bingo cards? Because I didn't.
There's still Jacob, and there's still Lance. There's still other ones, but the bloodline is taking
Samoan Spike, and good God, Kevin Owens just folded like a fucking lawn chair with that.
Look at all the debris every time the ref claps the mat. The debris.
I couldn't tell if it was debris or sweat or what. Yeah.
I thought it was Zillow at first.
Bro, no, nah. Well, I'm already.
Wow.
But you're definitely getting. I used to pray for times like this. We're literally going to get a fan match that I've wanted literally for fucking years, though, of Gorillas of Destiny versus the Usos. Right now is very much a thing that's going to happen. That's insane to me. That's all going to happen. I had no idea Tonga Loa was a free agent, anything like that. Like, that's the best kept secret they've had.
They're like, Jacob can't go to France. We got a backup plan.
We got other Samoans.
We got others. We're good.
But wait, there's more.
What a way to start off Backlash. And we talked about, wow, only 5 matches. Well, if all the matches are like this, we're good to go.
If all the matches are like this, I might go by the time this end by the end of the show. I might need, palpitations and everything.
I still got a game 7 to watch tonight, guys. I can't do this all day.
My heart can't take this.
Yes. Who saw that coming, Nick? Wow. Man,
nobody. Well, and he did ask you too. Who saw that coming? KJ, wow. 0-1, 1-0.
Oh.
Tongans versus Samoan Civil War. All we're missing is Haku.
And look at Paul. Look at Paul.
He's so fucking petrified. But even you've got Kevin Owens just with the split up and everything like that.
He's tending to KO at first. Like, is KO okay?
This is some of the best. Like, that's the thing is, even for a guy like Paul Heyman, who's 30, 40, whatever plus years in the business and everything, this still feels refreshing. This still feels new.
And what I like about it all is, like, we see someone come out and we're like, is that Jacob? Is that Zilla? Who is it? Oh, it's Tonga. Like, that's the game they're playing. We assume Jacob's going to show up and be with a Solo. What if Jacob is one of Roman's mercenaries? Missionary every night. No, but that's really, like, we don't know who, what, when, where, why. And because we're guessing, that was a hell of a start to this show. What a match. What a match. What a turn. What a twist.
Yeah, Daniel out here just kind of halfway reading my mind. I think it'd be super interesting. Now, if we get Hikuleo, remember.
Listen, big fan of Hikuleo and what he does. I mean,
yeah, but that's you get Roman and the Usos versus, or you get Solo and the Usos versus Hikuleo and God. That's literally family bloodline versus family bloodline. We could have that can happen. We're getting the fantasy Samoan civil warfare.
This is building to war games. As we go, we're going to go all summer building this story, and the payoff is war games.
Oh, absolutely.
Follow that, bitches. I added a part of that, but hey.
No, you're fine. Oh, God damn you.
But for the fans out there, that especially the ones that, like, if you get a no DQ chaos garbage match, it's golden. They love it. It's amazing. Willow and Sky Blue just did one and it was the best thing ever. If you say that WWE is only the entertainment side of things, that match will tell you otherwise, as we're still selling the shit out of it.
Right. As I'm tempted to take a pause to catch my breath here, but I believe up next we're getting Tiffany and Bailey and Naomi. So I'm a little hesitant. Nice start, absolutely.
Bloodline can't get any bigger. It does.
Right. Could we get a scenario where Roman's team needs one more and Paul brings in Brock?
Yeah, but he's not Samoan. That's cheating.
Right. Well, here, I'm going to try and cheat fast enough.
But up next, we are getting the women's triple threat for Bailey's title, folks. Get in that chat. Let us know. Who are you taking? Who do you got? Who is going to leave France as your women's champion? I think Bailey's a heavy favorite. I'm taking Tiffy. Time to bug Nick. But let me know. Win the prediction title here tonight. We are rolling along. And if the first match is any indication, there's big plans. If you're just tuning in, Tonga Loa showed up. The Gorillas of Destiny have arrived. The bloodline grows. The bloodline gets bigger. KO and RKO get taken out. What a start to Backlash. And we're following it up with a title match. So let's go. KO's still selling. I love it. I love it. Bailey's for the win. Got Bailey for the win. It will be Roman, Jay, Jimmy, and Jacob versus The Rock, Solo, and God. I'm right there with you, Boston. Again, what I think is compelling and what I'm happy about as a wrestling fan right now watching these shows is that we assume things all the time. Like Jacob's going to come. He's going to be a problem for Roman. What if he's on Roman's side? Insanity started Backlash. Let's go. Let's go. Damon taking Bailey for the win. It will be Roman. I got that one. No, if they need one more Samoan, they will. Zilla Booker T is working really hard with him. That's who I thought it was. I know it's funny, but when they first showed the side profile of him, I was like, oh shit, they got Zilla. It's not Zilla. It's Tonga. My bad. But yeah, Zilla's in the mix. There's been lots of rumors about Lance. I don't know where he is right now. Yeah, and then there's others. Are you able to get Hekaleo into the mix? Who else? Again, it's fun, it's exciting, and they did exactly what they were supposed to do as far as I'm concerned in that opening match, and that's the Bloodline looks badass. Paul Heyman selling everything, looks terrified, looks so uncomfortable. He was actually checking on Kevin Owens, almost holding back the Bloodline, and then, with fear in his eyes, he puts the one finger up. Money. It's all money, guys. Bailey retains. Bailey. Bring in Tiffy time. Damn, KO gets dropped every time a new Bloodline member shows up. The history between KO and the Bloodline runs deep, brother Fluff. And listen, he's the perfect guy to help get these guys over. I got no problem with KO eating that one. Man, he took those stairs right in the side of the head. A hell of a match. Impromptu. And again, if you're going to give us 5 matches, you got to make them count. 1 for 1, Papa Paul. 1 for 1. Another chapter. Yeah, every time people are like, oh, we're so tired of the Bloodline. They do something that makes you change your mind real quick. So that is incredible as far as I'm concerned. But here comes Tiffany Stratton. It's Tiffy time. The king of 2K24. Good to see you. Good to see you, sir. Odds Bodkins. SWO. Samoan World Order. Bailey for the win. I predict Jacob Fatu will debut sometime before or after SummerSlam. Christian, well, again, 100% accurate. He's definitely going to debut sometime before or after. No, I think it's before, though. I think we get Jacob sooner than later. I think it's timing. I don't know if he's able to venture into other countries or travel very far. I don't know, and I don't want to speculate, but yeah. When they get back to the USA, I think that Jacob is a matter of time. Jacob and Haku versus fucking Roman and Tonga would be lit. There's options. The options are endless, Gabrielle. There is so many ways we can go with it. Son of Haku, facts. Bailey, PW, Polynesian World Orders, and GOD are Tongans. They're on the Bloodline. That's why I think MFT might have to do with what we're going to call the faction. Right? My fucking Tongans. And here comes Naomi. Stiffy time. We still have Jay and Priest. Could they help out Jay? I don't think so, JV. I think this is Jay's time to just kind of do his own thing, figure he'll get pulled in eventually, but I don't think they get involved now. Big Naomi chants in the crowd, and the crowd's been lit. It's partly why this is so fun. Solo forced Heyman to put the one up. What if Roman is the hero we didn't know we needed, but the one we deserved? A Dark Knight, Ridge. That's exactly what this is. That's exactly what the story they're telling. Is the reluctant hero, is the guy that love him or hate him, we need him. And we're hearing we want Roman chant. Roman is going to come back as the much beloved hero to this story. And that's how you do this. You continually build up the bloodline until the big guy returns.
I was going to say, do I come back as the hero here? Is that what you were trying to lead up to?
Say that a hero can save
us. I'm not going to say hero. Shout out,
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Get those predictions in. Welcome back, Big Nick.
I know you clicked on it right before I came back and everything like that, but it sparked an idea in me. What if Jay's been secretly the fucking tribal chief this whole time? If we get a Jay heel turn?
Do I? Maybe. And again, I don't want to shoot it down because I don't know. And that's what I was kind of saying when you were on your pause of, there's so many, like when someone just popped up, and usually when someone pops up, we're like, oh my God, like it's him. We know, we were kind of know it was coming. We literally, we were like, it's Jacob. No, it's Zilla. No, it's, who is it? It's Tonga. Like,
spin the wheel. What Samoan is it?
Right. So I think it's the same thing. And like, could Roman be ultimately behind these guys? Maybe. Could The Rock be behind these guys setting up a war? Maybe. Could it be a left field like a Jay? Is it just been Solo the whole time and he's just building an army? I love that. Layers.
Well, brother Fluff out here. Well, shout out, Scott. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Again, if we miss your comment or anything like that, we do have the super chat. Yeah, it's my family tree.
My fucking tribe.
Well, brother Fluff out here saying, I hereby challenge Ludwig Kaiser to a Tiffany on a pole match.
That'd be way too distracting to get the match in.
Right. And what time is it? It's Tiffany time. But we've got hey Bailey. Ooh.
Yeah.
Bailey, I want to know, will you be
Bailey coming out to her 1997 X-Men theme? Am I the only one that hears that in the background of her theme? Right, a little bit, no?
Macho tassels. Yeah, the macho man. Yeah, dig it.
Yeah, you know what? These ladies are going to have to go ham here because the table's been set.
Oh, yeah. This is just an unfortunate circumstance here of, have you given it enough of a bit of a pause here, a bit of a room to breathe?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's Samantha Irvine, though, by the way. I caught a clip of her on the shorts and everything as everybody's losing their fucking mind for Tiffany. But I saw it to where she was even saying how she did like the WWE, like the wrestling tryouts and everything before she became a ring announcer. She's like, I would do any job in WWE. I showed them I was willing to try and do any goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany's a goddamn star. All due respect to Anthony and Naomi and all of that. But, as she's got the crowd going, I was about to say she kind of feels like the third wheel, the participation trophy award winner in this match. But
who?
Naomi.
Naomi, a little overshadowed. And again, especially like they're not they huge pops, big cheer. Don't get me wrong. The Tiffany time thing's kind of hijacking shit. Like, see, big reaction for Naomi here.
Right.
But Bailey's got her song. Tiffy's got Tiffy time.
And we got little Nate out here calling the match. Oh, will you be my girl? Hey, baby. Ooh. I want to know, will you be my girl?
Listen, Bailey's over as fuck.
And she's even playing into it. And that's the first time I think Bailey's been able to have this chant in this song. And she's been the babyface, so she can play into it. Normally she's the heel, having to say, cut that out, don't do that, and just kind of try and ignore it. But she can play into this, and it works great.
Yep. All right, last call on predictions. I'm about to close them up when we get the ding-ding. So if you want at that belt, let me know who you taking, Bailey, Naomi, or Tiffy.
Right.
There you go.
They're literally popping for arm drags right now. This crowd's fucking insane.
You got arm drag?
Yeah, I got right now Tiffany with the fucking somersault over Naomi with the split, as now we've got all four or all three women just staring at each other.
Big Nick, what time is it? Bailey. I picked Tiffany, so why is Nick getting the love on that one?
Because
I
I'm
know
the
what time
Tiffany
it is.
fan. We know this.
Oh, you didn't
Oh,
pick her.
roll through.
What? Sacre bleu? What?
Sacre bleu. Omelette du fromage.
Bailey for the win. Tama posted on Twitter what it means, motherfucking Tonga.
There you go.
I like it. Who's hoping for another Avengers in WWE to stop the Bloodline? That's what it's going to take. A Roman-led Avengers this time.
Is it interesting?
Oh, wow.
Theoretically, Tiffany with that's a fucking provocative ass camera shot there.
Got slightly ahead of you there. Let me.
But is it interesting that both companies are theoretically doing takeover storylines at the same time? Just one's way over and one's me.
me.
One's mid.
Yeah, a little bit. Back elbow Tiffany on Naomi.
Right.
Bailey into the turnbuckle.
Tiffany right now in control of this match here.
The Matrix slide was a little bit unnecessary. She may have already ran by her when she decided to slide.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh.
Drop kick on Naomi. Naomi looks a little bit like, my bad, girl.
Yeah, shit, you're in a fucking match. We got that one. It's Tiffy time.
Boring first match. Ronnie, touch grass.
Or at least smoke grass.
Yeah, maybe. It might help you.
Right.
Oh, intercepted.
That was, you could see that setting up. That's the only fucking thing. It wasn't bad, but you could see it coming. Oh. Bailey, very.
My God.
Oh.
Tiffany just caved in both women's chests. Two
go.
You can't compare the two matches because the first match was no rules. I disagree, but I don't think we were doing that. What I said, if we're going back to my comment, is that this match has to continue the energy. They're up against it. The first one just set the table. And so far, the ladies are coming out with energy. They're not slow playing it. Big spots, big moments, nice transitions right out of the gate. They're doing what they're supposed to do. But yeah, I don't think either one of us were comparing match to match.
No, and it's one of those that it's the safest place, I guess, because the crowds, like I said before, they're losing their mind for fucking arm drags here. So they're going to get over for anything. But it is one of those, you had the crowd so high in the last match, you have to carry that over into the second match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bailey's getting her ass whooped and they're singing her song right now. Is that supposed to like power her up?
Yep. It's like the Reebok pumps.
Those shoes were shit. AW's takeover storyline is not mid, straight up Reggie. Well, it's scripts like Reggie. Is that what we're talking about?
All right.
The real CEO just letting us know that the Shield. Is thick.
There you go. There you go.
JV Bailey's getting her ass kicked to a soundtrack.
Pretty much.
Oh, Bailey firing back up now.
This crowd is into every single move.
This is making me want Backlash to be the international every year moving forward. Absolutely. This should be, you're one of those, here, we're going to send some shit over there and it's going to get over and we're going to make y'all fucking appreciate what we do.
Mm-hmm. Tiffany looking good. Near fall on Bailey. I think they're saying something Mondu. What are they saying?
Omelette du fromage.
I feel bad for these ladies having to follow that. But again, I listen. There's a lot of talk. Nick says it all the time. If you're not first, you're last. Da da da.
Back handspring. Oh, she got her.
Oh.
Walks her into the middle.
Caught herself.
That was clunky and funky like a monkey.
Into the Alabama Slam.
Oh
my God! Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the first half is.
Yeah, no, the timing I feel with this match is a day late, a dollar short between these women. You mentioned about the Matrix slide.
The Matrix side was a little off.
Right, but then you follow that up with this to where Naomi's already like slide tackling after the kick out type of shit. Like it's one of those. It feels like they're close, but not quite with everything.
Oh, both out. But I'm okay. Like even that sequence there between Bailey and Tiffany, and it kind of got a little scrambly. I'd much rather have it look a little like real. I want to see slips and like they're not doing a jazzercise routine. Like let's have a little bit of sloppiness.
Valid, but it's one of those that you can see the spot that they were intending to do, and then it doesn't. Like there's two sides of it. I get what you were saying. It should have the back and forth of look like a real fight, but at the same time, you can see the spots and you can see where they've missed their fucking mark here.
Yeah, I don't think I know Naomi sliding in late. I didn't feel that was a botch spot, or a missed spot. I feel like literally her trying to get in there and happen to get the kick out as well. Like I don't quite see it the way you're seeing it, but we'll see how the rest of the match goes.
Fair enough. As Bailey with the tope on the outside, as she's just now stomping out Tiffany.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, Naomi's again just so far been the participation award recipient in this match. If you're there to break up while we have a match,
you think so?
That's what it seems so far. I'm saying the rest of the match could show up and deliver something else. As I say that, Naomi hits the fucking neck breaker off the apron there. But yeah, up until now, Naomi's been kind of just the background noise.
I guess so. Again, I think she's been kind of tied into the angle. Oh, we're popping it like it's hot.
Yeah, no, I'm saying just in this match, if she was there and then wasn't.
Big split leg. And Bailey with the save.
Ooh.
This is why we need a Mania overseas. Listen, I'm all for it, Ridge. You give me a Mania, especially because the timing. We would start early and be done early. I mean, I'm all for it. I think it'd be outstanding.
Chants are after near fall. Simplement 2 equals only 2 in French, a catchphrase of the French commentary.
Oh, okay.
Well, I like Anthony's here because I kind of thought that too of James and Casey. Thanks for the insight. I thought they were chanting slap her mother.
I thought she was. I made the joke that I thought they were saying something about someone's mom.
We've got Naomi and Bailey up on the top rope. Oh, Tiffany takes out Naomi. I thought we were gonna get the powerbomb trio O spot. Ooh, excuse me.
Right. Let's go. We are 8 away from triple digits, folks. Get in that chat. If you're new here, click like, subscribe, click those little reaction buttons. Help that algorithm. Get us up over 100. And be a friend, tell a friend, take our link and share it with everybody. We are here all day long. Big kick out. Oh, right into the... Oh.
Yes, they're saying Simplement 2.
Clap, 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 clap. Only 2. I've never seen a 2 count get a champ before. Wow, Bailey with the elbow. Back-to-back bangers. They're letting them cook. Maybe this is why we're getting 5 matches.
Yeah, well, we thought that's what's going to happen. If you're only going to give us 5, you've got to give them time. You've got to have them be fucking, doubles, if not home runs. You can't have any sort of pop flies.
Yeah, make it make sense. Yeah.
Now I can hear it. Now that James said it, I can hear it. It's like anytime you listen to like a song lyric and you don't know what they're saying, someone just tells you what they're saying and you just instantly start to hear it, whether it be right or wrong.
Sunset bomb into the turnbuckle, going the other way. Oh, Tiffy says, not me. Swiss. No. Ah, she
One, two. You picked her and you're out there. No.
I'm like, no, like, I wasn't ready.
1, 2.
Hell of a match. And again, I will say this for anybody watching. We hear a lot of people, oh, the WWE doesn't do the women very well. Fuck that.
Absolutely here. Yeah, see, Tony Khan. This is how you showcase your women.
Oh, Tiffany
Mania overseas, Brahma.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel just giving this a 10 already.
Yeah, like if the match at Dynasty got 4 stars, the women's title match, then this match is definitely what, 6?
No, because it's got the other 3 letters that Meltzer doesn't like in front of it. So he it denounces 2 points automatically.
Right. Is Naomi wailing away on Tiffany after yanking her out of the ring? Whoa.
Oh, we're getting the cartwheel spot.
No way. Oh,
Alabama slam onto the commentary desk here. And I feel like the English announce table might not last, what might go sooner than the French one. As Bailey's about to get it on the French table. Pause.
Tiffany has again looked like an absolute star. She might not win this, man, but that's the future of this division.
She looks like a Barbie doll and has the fucking athleticism of a fucking Olympian out here. She's out here fucking hitting prettiest moonsaults, back cartwheels, fucking Alabama slams.
Roll through.
Oh, that's fucking clean.
Hey, 3D.
Somewhere, Bubba Ray and Devon felt a disturbance in the force as the women just hit a 3D in the match.
This is awesome. I know that one. I think.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of an accent on it. It's got emphasis on syllables.
Right.
As now we're getting Bailey and Naomi just throwing hands. But that's an effective way you write Tiffany out of the match for a couple minutes here. So you get just Naomi and Bailey just throwing handbags.
Yeah. And I think they've done a good job transitioning from, and there it is.
Hey, Bailey. I want to know. That was fucking quicker than a fucking hiccup, though. How do you feel about that finish?
I find that people are, it was a roll. It was a great match, great finish. The time and place, and she caught her. And again, Tiffany doesn't get touched by the finish. Naomi takes the pin, but again, in a quick roll up, when a match where they laid waste to each other, I give that match all the thumbs up across the board.
Had to sneak in, had to tie it in there, had to, kind of pull it on the double roll up there to get the win there.
Right? And again, you're leaving doors open with this one, but, Bailey was the favorite. What a match. And again, not all roll-ups suck. Too many roll-ups and certain roll-ups definitely suck. That one I was okay with.
Well, and the way that they even did it, of course, she just kind of rocked back and it was still into a pin of now you've got them just Naomi and Bailey just hugging it out. Oh, a little peck on the cheek. There we go.
There you go.
Well, because that's the thing is Naomi kind of had that look of like, all right, you got me. Meanwhile, again, Tiffany took the 3D, so it makes sense that she was kind of written out of the finish there. And like you said, she doesn't take the pinfall. She doesn't take the finish of the match. So it sets up that potential down the road of Tiffany versus Bailey again.
Yeah, and she was a very big vocal point of the match. Like, she really stood out. Like, again, she had her moments, comes up short. Then you see the love between Bailey and Naomi. So we're good. We're in a good place. I really do think that that match was really well done, especially on the heels of the chaos that opened the show. The women did well to keep the energy going in the building.
Right. What a match. Bit of a weekending. 2-0. Tiffany should have won, says Steve G. Naomi and TNA knockout champ. Naomi back in WWE eating buffer pins. We've talked about this. And even the biggest Trinity fan, Anthony's out there and said, you got to give it time. She's still getting involved in shit and everything. Like, not everybody can fucking win at the same time. Not everybody can be over. Not everyone can be fucking champion. Unless you go to AEW. Then everyone can be some form of a champion.
Yeah, no shit. And here's the thing. Naomi beats Bayley tonight. Then everyone's mad that, well, you give Bayley the belt for 3 weeks. What was the point? Why didn't you remember? Again, everybody can't win. And eating buffer pins, again, she was in a highlighted match on a PLE. And a solid match, and there's still a story to tell there. So, yeah, let's be real, folks.
Just be mad to be mad. As MVB said, I love that ending. It didn't make Naomi look weak at all, and it made Tiffany look stronger in the end. Valid. That match did nothing but get Tiffany over, and like I said, it didn't hurt anything with Naomi.
Dude, we're getting a title match up next, I think. Oh, whoa.
Hey, we're getting Solo and Jay as he's calling in the dogs.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, it's the little stare down of, we might be coming for you. What's up, big bro?
Look at you. Look at Paul. Help me. Help me, brother. Oh, Paul. And his hair's going gray again, by the way.
Paul's so great. That's the thing, is that's one of the biggest things that I love about this is Heyman's interactions with all of this, because as a man who's got 30, 40, however many plus years in the business, this feels new, this feels refreshed, this feels unique. This really lets him show his range as a personality in pro wrestling.
Yeah, and again, it's the layers. It's the layers of like that 30 seconds. You just told so much story in that little 30 seconds. Then other companies can't figure out how to tell in an entire show, right? It's everything from what Paul is telling the fan base what we're supposed to be thinking right now. And then we start questioning, well, does Jay get involved? Do they fuck with Jay tonight? Look what match is up next. Like, it is so much to think about. To me right now, the storytelling, in particular with the Bloodline, has been pristine.
Absolutely. And not a word was spoken. It was all just physical mannerisms. It was all interactions. It was all just how they looked at each other. But like you said right there, you told 1,000 words in one in one glance, in one look, in one stare.
Paul's legitimately like, I am on a broken down roller coaster and I don't know how to stop it. That's what he like. This is great.
Absolutely. He's out there just help me to help you, help me to help you.
Right? No words. Just
help me.
It's not good. It's not good, Jay. I don't know what to do, Jay. That's all his face said. Help me. I am terrified for my life.
We've talked about a babyface Roman Reigns. Do we get a babyface Paul Heyman out of this?
See, that's where I'm nervous. I'll be real.
It could still all be a ruse. That's the thing, is it's Paul Heyman. He's the ultimate grifter, the ultimate shyster.
There is the caveat. Roman returns and Paul initially is like, the tribal chief is here, gets all cocky and happy-go-lucky, gets that little bounce in his step again. But is he the one pulling some strings? Like, sorry, I strapped my wagon to the next big thing. You were the next big thing once upon a time, but now I got a younger, stronger, better tribal chief. Sorry.
This is how I knew I could pull you out of hiding. This is how I knew we could get this, and we get the true transition. Like, yeah, that's the thing, is with Paul Heyman, you never really know. That's the thing, is the man's the devil in disguise.
That's it. The storytelling is marvelous. The storytelling is beautiful in that sense. And now, like I said, we're setting up a match with Jay and Damian, and we're wondering, shit, is there any caveat to this? Could there be anything?
Right. And well, John bringing up a good point. Have we ever seen a babyface Heyman? No,
I
when
think
he
it's
told
fine.
off Vince, yes.
Yeah, I think there's been a couple times where he's been a little more playful, and again, people like cheering for him because it's fucking Paul and he's the GOAT.
Yeah, but it's still, when we had, you made pro wrestling a bad word, all of
Yeah,
that, like that's when you got, he was supposed to be a heel, but you cheered for him. Like that's the
right.
thing. We've never seen an out and outright true
Mm,
babyface Paul Heyman, I feel. He's
right.
always the heel because he's just
Yeah,
that fucking good.
yeah. Heyman is the bait potentially.
Could be, as I've got Jey Uso coming out right now.
Who's
And
that?
the whole fucking arena, and I'm assuming that unless they were told to with their phones, that we might have gotten a, during the commercial break, as hey, Jay's in the crowd.
Yes, he is.
But we've got all the fireflies, so I wonder if that's for Jay, if that's because we got a tease before we came back from commercial.
Well, maybe. I'm just wondering if they do that every time the lights go out or get
Fair
dim.
enough. I can't see.
2-0. Thank you, Dale. Priest for the win. Did Bailey win? Yes, she did. Damian Priest for the win. Heyman is making this even better. I look forward to his expressions. That's again, it's an art. It's an art. It's a different level.
Right. Oh, Anthony let me know that they had their phones out for Naomi's entrance too. So it is just like you said, when the lights go out.
Yeah.
And
It
JV
looks
said,
amazing.
had babyface Heyman. This ain't WWE. This is WCW. Yeah, at One Night Stand. So I'll give you that one.
Priest for the win. All rise for the Judgment Day. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I know I kind of took Priest just to go against you, but I really think that Jay could win this, and I kind
I
of
don't
really, really
know.
hope he wins it.
It'd be very curious to see how this one plays out. I'm taking Jay as a bit of a surprise. Sorry, Damien. I know it's a short run, but it's longer than Matt Cardona's, so be it.
Fair enough. Well, he's now the GM of GCW, by the way.
Right? Him and his vagina shoulder.
Yeah, that's what that fucking shit looks like. I saw the picture. I didn't want to say it, but that's 100% what that shit looks like.
100%.
This crowd, sweet Lord, they're making the PLE so fun to watch. Absolutely, as I see almost 90 people kicking with us. You know, it'd be a lot funner if we had 100 people watching with us.
Let's go.
That's the
Let's
thing.
go. Let's go.
Y'all in the chat, this whole fucking crowd, again, it's 5 matches. Initially, on paper, it didn't seem like the greatest of cards and everything like that, but this crowd has sat there and made this just the funnest way to sit there and spend a Saturday afternoon.
We're only technically 90 minutes into the show, and the 90 minutes is clipped. Like, it's clipped.
Right.
Those first 2 matches, I mean, 2 matches in 90 minutes is pretty crazy, but it hasn't felt like a slow drag at all.
Big facts. Speaking of big facts, we almost at 200 likes. JD Funko to interfere with his fucking Super Bowl ring bruise.
He almost should be an honorary ooze just for the fucking noodle.
Never headbutt a Funko Pop.
Yeah, shit. All rise. As we're getting Damian Priest up next.
Right.
It's neat how they did this because they have the kind of the walkout area with the LEDs, but then up around like the top raised. Like it's a different vibe, a different look. I like it.
Well, yeah, when you got the people up in the nosebleeds and everything like that, you got to have the big screens that they can watch it on.
And Purple Taker coming to the ring. You know,
I'm gonna say this as respectfully as I can. Damian Priest walking out with the world title, it doesn't feel like he has the world title. I don't know if it's him, if it's the belt, if it's him making the belt. To me, it doesn't feel like he's walking out as world champion. In my opinion.
I picked Jay to win, so I can't really refute that too much. I think if Damian wins, I'm perfectly fine with it. I think if I like, to me, he like even this entrance and everything, he looks like a badass. He looks like a champion. I got no problem with him keeping this belt tonight.
Oh, no, that's fair enough. I'm just saying right now, seeing this entrance, it doesn't to me feel like he's walking out as world champion.
Okay.
Like it looks like he's walking out with a belt. Doesn't feel like a world champion entrance. Doesn't feel like a world champion.
That doesn't feel like you don't think his entrance feels champion.
It's just like I said, I don't know if it's the way the belt looks, if it's him walking out with the belt, if it's him. Like I don't I guess fully buy into him as world champion.
But you never. Yeah, I think going into it, I think that was.
I said again, my opinion could be biased, but yeah.
I mean, again, I think he looks great. I don't have any objection to him being the world champion right now. But
Raw world title mid card 4 like says Romanowski.
Seth might have a different argument with that, folks.
Right. I think it might be a Nick problem. I know it's probably a me problem.
It's just not a Damian guy, folks. It's all good.
I acknowledge it, though, and acknowledging it and knowing is half the battle.
Thank you,
Jose. I really have liked how they've done like the drop lighting and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like they do in the UFC of we're going to highlight this is the challenger, this is the champion. Now, granted, at the press conference, they showed Bayley as the NXT Women's Champion.
Yep. And we get the yeets.
Starting to make me wonder how much clothes cost in the Matrix there, Oos.
I mean, it looks like Neo versus Morpheus. Let's be real.
Yeah, Neo versus fucking Shredder out here with the little shits on his shoulders. Super Shredder, Damian Priest.
Mm-hmm. Little details. So, like Jay's placard was like it said challenger, and it was gray. It was silver. And then they show the champion. His placard is gold. Says champion. Then his name. Like little details they're putting into all this shit, bro. Again, it's all working.
But good old creepy Uncle Tuna doesn't think that they have a fucking plan for their top world champion that just went over their top star.
Detail. The devil's in the details.
Yeah.
Last call on predictions. Get your prediction into the chat, folks. Who you taking? Main event Jay or Damian Priest? Who leaves France with the belt? I yeeted all over myself. You didn't need to share that.
As Jay just literally could do this and just yeet. Okay, I have the power of yeet. I just do it from each side.
This comment is for you.
Nick thinks Eddie Casey would be a better world champion than Damian Priest. So you goddamn right I do. You goddamn right I do.
That is so sad.
Fucking bedazzled Harlem Heat out here with Damian Priest.
Oh yeah, okay. And the fucking Tony the Mechanic is a fucking upgrade.
Absolutely.
Come on. Fucking the Burger King.
Hey, Burger King's good.
It's lovely. It really
hashtag not sponsored. Put some respect on the Burger King's name.
Right, but we are off and running on this one, folks. SmackDown was in Lyon. Backlash is in Paris. No, Backlash is also in Lyon, Daniel.
Yeah, we watched it last night.
Samantha for the win. Facts. Oh, out goes Damian.
Boston just talking shit to me right now.
It's
yeah. I clicked on it.
Wait, where'd it go? What did it say?
Oh, you didn't see it?
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's a wet dream come true.
Yeah. Tony the Mechanic. Cue all.
Yeah. Him.
At least I admit it. At least I admit my biases,
right.
Unlike fucking other fucking companies and journalists that just pretend and act like they don't have biases.
Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. I can't say that I would love watching Eddie Kingston chop Jey Uso for 15 minutes.
I don't think it's got to be that. I think
it doesn't got to be. It has been.
It will be.
It will be, motherfucker. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone's happy, healthy, and well. We are in the third match, Nick. Third match. We still got more.
Yeah, as we're about an hour and a half into the show so far.
Right. Hashtag Uncle Tuna.
Good old Tuna Meltzer is past his fucking expiration date. He's past his fucking Best Buy date by about a couple of years.
Yeah, right. KJ wants Jeff Jarrett and Jericho to come back to WWE and win all the titles. I'm not Keyshawn. I don't even like any one of those two. Son of a bitch. Come
Take
on.
that, motherfucker.
You know me better than that. So Cody is scheduled for Raw May 13th in Greenville, South Carolina. Wonder why? Why not?
Well,
he's on
because
SmackDown.
he's a SmackDown.
Yeah, I wonder if they changed that. I don't know. That's interesting.
Right. I mean, maybe it's just because it's South Carolina. Maybe he shows up in a dark match, a dark segment, what have you.
Right.
LJ is saying, I'm calling this match. And at 240. Now, if you reverse that, you got a good number. But yeah.
Right. Yeet. Clap.
We learned Leon has 400 secret passageways.
We're going back to that, eh? Well, we only need
Apparently.
6 of them, apparently.
Nobody can take Nick serious. He roots for Fat Tony. I'm a big fan of Tony Soprano, so piss off. And Kingston fears cardio. Fuck you all, people. Why do you hate me?
The thing is, I like Eddie. I just don't like his matches anymore. I've seen too many of them. He's been overexposed.
Y'all were praising me for being a Tiffy fan, and now y'all coming at me with the pitchforks and the fucking torches because of being an Eddie Kingston fan.
There's about 100 fucking problems with what you just said. Yeah, there's a drop off between Tiffy and Eddie.
Yeah. I get it.
Am I the only one that just noticed the Prime bottles in the ring?
Yes.
They got Prime bottles going around.
Well,
on
the logo.
Everything. Yeah. And the hydration center kills me.
But we've got still the logo in the center of the ring, which at least thankfully is not the fucking multicolored bomb pop version that we were going to get before.
Yeah, really quite subtle. Looks good in those overhead shots. I don't even notice it.
Oh. Drop down and he hits the fucking uppercut and they yeet right as he does it.
Oh, Inzaguri.
By the way, Jay had probably one of the best moments last week on Raw to where he even had the Looney Tunes of like, oh, y'all were supposed to be fucking me up. He got fucked up as he just walks up behind everybody. Man's the fucking roadrunner of fucking Monday Night Raw.
Oh, Damien up.
Oh.
Big kick by
Step
Jay.
up, though. Jay going up top.
Big cross.
Splash.
2.
Kingston should make his own King of York instead of like the FCW belt.
Dude, the fact that there's a chant for 2 counts is blowing my mind right now.
Well, it's like before when you had that, and that's too sweet. And like, this match is for one fall. One fall.
Imagine the Americans, like, we get a 2 count, like a false finish, and the Americans tune it like, that's only 2. That's only 2. Like,
yeah, it just started going 2.
Both men down on the outside. Who's getting Burger King for the Canelo Alvarez fight? Nope. Can't say him.
No.
It's a Za type of day. I'm sorry, folks.
Fair enough. I still got my, my hash browns and everything sitting beside me here.
That's not nice.
Wait, whoa. Fuck did you say, Boston?
Wait.
Anyway.
Wait.
JD. About the Leafs and Bruins. JD McFunko Pop, spear from Priest. 1, 2, no way.
Soleiman 2. Who did you pick?
I didn't know why I was getting asked this question. That's what I was saying.
I know why you're getting asked this question, actually, but they're trying to heal you out.
No, fucking hell.
Who you taking? Who you taking tonight?
That's the thing is I gotta show up on Monday and be here with you.
That's why we're not scheduled to do anything tomorrow. I might be in morning.
Man's gotta have a fucking
Buffer.
Jesus afterwards. It's either gonna be the greatest weekend of KJ's life or just doom and dismay.
Right. I turned into
Uso
Brian.
smash!
There it is.
Oh,
We got a 2. We got a 2. We got a 2.
we gotta
Seven
fucking
on
get down
two.
and dialed in on what they're actually saying and how to say it.
Right. Now I'm getting behind it. Salamander 2, right?
Salamander 2. He's gonna fight Sonic.
I know someone's gonna be in the chat. It's actually KJ.
Little James, come back here. James and KC. He was our French correspondent here.
Right.
Oh, I don't want to, but that's the thing is I got to be here on Monday, so I can't. I wouldn't want you to take like Kansas City versus the Bills, so I think I got to take the Leafs here.
There you go. There you go. Listen, man. Yeah. Again, it's a more of a very trepidatious about the whole situation. Winning 2 straight is hard enough. Now you got to win a 3rd in Boston. It's going to be a hell of a fucking game. So strap in and strap on.
That would be the finish the story, wouldn't it be, for the Maple Leafs of having to win 3 straight after they gave up 3 straight to Boston in Boston? If you come back and you win 3 straight in Boston,
it'd be huge to see
Cody Rhodes this shit.
They haven't beat the Bruins since 1959. So yeah.
Like I said, just Cody Rhodes this shit. Finish the story. You got beat last year and you got embarrassed with winning the President's Trophy and then gave it up. So now come back and you finish this shit out.
Yeah, the problem is whoever wins this series, Florida's been sitting around waiting to eat someone. So
listen, we're worried about today. We're worried about tomorrow.
It's about now. Well, listen, we're guaranteed to have a Canadian team in the Western Conference Final because Edmonton will take on Vancouver. So the Final 4 will have at least one Canadian team. Come on, Toronto. You're already.
Bro, the fucking hard cam is vibrating.
Yes.
They sit there and we're showing the shot of both men getting up, and the crowd's so fucking loud about this that literally the shit's just shaking. It's like the fucking T-Rex just showed up in Jurassic Park.
2. Yeah, you're right. And they just haven't stopped. And again, this match is a little kind of more methodical, a little more paced out than we've got in the first 2 matches. And I like the match, and the crowd's with all of it.
Literally, like you said, the crowd has not stopped for a second. We just got a razor's edge for a fucking 2 count. And again, there hasn't been a moment to where the crowd's been quiet.
Yeah. Ironic, yes. I give you that, Boston. I mean, ultimately, the story is the first cup since 67. So, yeah, let's go. But getting over Boston, it would be a big step in the right direction.
Yeah, it's the hurdle.
They're a fucking plague. Oh, going for it.
Choke soul.
Spear.
Spear. 1, 2, 2. Omelette du fromage.
Double.
Indubitably.
Ronaldo will win. All right.
What about Pele?
Beaner. No doubt you were going to throw that answer in there. Bianca and Jade versus Damage Control is next. Yes, that would make sense.
I would assume.
I don't think Cody and AJ are going on before that.
Yeah, they're not main eventing it with the women's tag belts. As Finn Balor hops, eats a super kick, and just folds like a fucking pan. Think about this. How much has Bullet Club been featured in WWE?
A lot, actually.
Like not Bullet Club of we don't have to do, Bullet Club Gold. We don't have to have all this and that. But you've got Finn Balor, you've got Tama Tonga, you've got a 2 count.
Big kick out.
Cody Rhodes. You've got fucking Too Sweet, Whoop Whoop, all of that shit. We've got fucking Bullet Club heavily prominently featured right now in WWE. Christ, you have the Gorillas of Destiny.
Supplement do. There you go, James. Yeah. Salamander do.
Salamander poo.
Nope. They would have to go through the Panthers. Yeah. Is that not what I said?
He may be a day late and a dollar short. We don't know.
Sorry, JV. But yeah. Do you like Edmonton or Vancouver? Edmonton looks like they're ready. Vancouver, it'll be interesting because their goaltending situation. They just won with their third string goalie.
Oh,
Trouble in paradise.
right. SOS. I hear them shouting. SOS.
Trouble south of heaven.
How far is heaven?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my money's on Edmonton for that.
Oh, twice here. And still, Jay will not fully go down. Bro, I'm waiting for it. He's going to go for it like a third time, and Jay's going to hit some shit.
No idea what you're talking about, Daniel.
Stop the mic clicking on live TV. No wonder losing money. Estrada, another week. English doing are you how? What?
Big super kick. Banger after banger after banger.
As I eat burger after burger after burger.
Good brothers.
Oh,
another big
little
kick.
hop on super kick. Spear. Jay going up top. Uso splash.
No way.
Oh, duh. Oh, as
Put on rope, JD with the save.
On the ropes.
Priest needs to lose. The Judgment Day split needs to happen. I meant it's time already. I don't feel like they're overdue on this at all. But I do feel like we are going to get it. But I'm not like, will they finally get there? I think they've been good. Oh, they're
just shitting asshole at JD. Which, by the way, he's got the bandage on the wrong side of his head.
Is it?
I believe so. I think he's got it here and he's got it over here.
I loved how they make up the K into the fucking bruise. That was cute.
But it's one of those. With this taking so long and this having so much of a Judgment Day interference, does this feel like an upset?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, Jay's definitely in tough, right?
Tope.
Big tope.
I mean, this could set up to where this is the excuse because he had to fight off so many people and mid-air spear on Finn. Like if he cups up and pops into a fucking South Haven or something like that right here.
That's what's coming right now.
Yeah. Oh, as Damien just plops him on the top rope here.
I like that.
Wait, what? Let's get real, James.
It started with this one.
Oh.
South Haven from the top.
1, 2, 3.
And still, as Damian Priest picks up the win, ladies and gentlemen, help with JD.
Not a bad shout there because, I mean, you had JD get involved enough and you had those moments to where, like, holy shit, Jay's about to win this. And then JD gets involved and he has to run them off. That's what gets him caught up.
Yeah, I picked Jay. It looked like you could have been right. You get the point for picking Damian. And again, we haven't quite now. Damian can instantly turn around and say, you know what? I don't appreciate what you guys are doing. With the like right here, right now. Hey. Here we go.
Right.
Here we go.
He's saying enough. This is done. So we're getting a split here. As even Damien's he's fucking palming Finn by the fucking chin. By the chinny chin. He got a Finn.
Stand here. Stand. He tells him where to stand. Finn getting a lot of ink on that arm, eh?
Yeah, a lot of shit ink, but it's still ink, I guess. Kind of just looks like scribbles. But yeah, he's out there saying, I don't need you guys need me.
Yeah. And maybe this is an excuse to run Jay versus Damian back, and Jay beats him clean when he doesn't have the support, when he doesn't have the help.
This is where you set the turn. You set, the fractures here.
2-1. Yep. Damian Priest for the win. All rise. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Well, let's see if we can find 4 to get us to triple digits. And we got 96 people kicking it with us as we're about to have the main event already, I would assume.
Yeah, like, I feel like there's got to be more, right? There's got to be something else.
One day more. And that's what we're out here with fucking, what's the fucking French musical there? Was One Day More. Les Miserables. That's what it is. We're out here with, one match more.
JD out there napping. Well, he's up and alive right now.
Right.
Too many champs lately being helped out by outside interference. Annoying. Beef Squad.
Oh, we had a glitch.
Did we?
We had something, either that or I had a stroke live on air. One or the other.
I didn't see it, folks. I was reading Beef Squatch here.
Beef Squatch.
As they were in Bologna, Italy. My Bologna.
Yeah, Andy Milanakis profile picture.
Right. Yeah, heels. They're called heels. They cheat.
Yeah, it's almost like this thing of having storylines and creative and shit. Unlike certain other companies.
Right?
Yeah, see, glitch. Okay, there was a glitch.
Bologna.
My Italy has a first name. It's B.
Exactly. QR code, women's tag. Somebody got to find that QR code and get it over to us.
Oh, shit. I forgot about the women's tag match.
Yeah, we got the women's tag match, and then we got the main event.
Right.
I forgot, too. When you said it, I was just like, yeah, we're going home already. Good night.
Right. Oh, my God. Fucking Ratatouille out here announcing the fucking attendance and shit.
Oh, Ratatouille. Rude. Any of our French audience. Nick's
they hate me. I'm already here. Fuck it. They hate me. Fuck it. How do you do it? Français. Je suis un tabernacle. To toot the backlash.
Seulement deux. Seulement deux.
Seulement deux. Omelette du fromage. QR code is in the Discord now. So if you want to peek at that, sir.
Gonna go find it.
Piss off our French audience by making fun of them. When Boston went on a trip to Turkey, he took a loaf of bread and mayo. What the fuck? Random. Now we got people in the chat catching strays for no reasons.
Okay, before you even hit play on this QR code, 888-280-3999. Is there a
9999?
What is this video?
I don't know. That's what I'm relying on you for.
Just numbers.
Oh, why is KJ not being our translator? Yeah, apparently you're supposed to be the French Canadian.
Ignorant Anglophone. I'm sorry.
Stupid
so it's just numbers. That's all we got in this video right now, guys, is numbers. 888-280-3999.
That's gonna be some fucking code.
Yeah,
we gotta cipher through.
Well, that's it. Like, there's no point me even downloading it, uploading it. It's literally 3 8s. Under that, there's 280, and then under that, it's 3999. So I'm sure there's some pattern or some mathematical equation to figure out who goes where and what. But let us know what the people are saying.
That is a phone number. All right, hold on.
Do it.
I am going to get there.
1800.
1800.
No, I'm just kidding about that. 1888.
1888.
280.
280.
3999.
3999.
There was a
So
9 in there.
I'm holding that up just so I'm confirming with you. Oh, if you can see it, that's the number you told me.
Yes.
As I just made myself all freak out, but yeah. Speaker.
I'm so nervous for you to put it on speaker and it just be like.
The shepherd and the lost sheep. The shepherd left the 99 others to search for the one sheep that had gone missing. He rejoiced when he found it. But what happened when my precious sheep went missing? None of you cared. Their families didn't care. Their friends didn't care. You let the darkness take them. Left them shackled in hell all alone. But I set them free. They are my family now. And we will do anything to protect our family. I can't wait for you to see what they've become. It's beautiful.
So that's what that was.
So that was the QR code. Gives us a phone number. Nick just had one of the most interesting phone calls of his life.
It's provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going.
That was a lot.
Well, it's very much the AI voice, which is always terrible to try and decipher. Of like,
yeah,
I'm so sorry that you had that happen to you.
So can't wait for you to see us. Step into the light, I think, was in there at some point. There is audio to the QR code as well. Son of a bitch! Why didn't I hit? Oh yeah, because I'm live.
Jesus Christ! How many fucking layers do we need here? Champs should come out last. Don't worry, the new champs are coming out last. That's the thing. As we've got the Kabuki Warriors coming out, and we've refreshed and recalibrated the hydration station here of Prime.
You hear that?
No.
It's a woman's voice.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of giggled like Alexa. The time of secrets has come. So yeah, there is audio to the numbers and the message. Thank you for pointing that out, folks.
Well, shit, thank you for pointing out that it was a phone number. Otherwise, we're just like, it's random ass numbers.
Yeah, I was about to go check locker rooms at the local train station.
Like a local YMCA.
Yeah, like it's got to be a combo or something. Like third time this week, man. There's no combos here.
Right. As I've got Bianca coming out right now. Oscar kind of looks like a hot sleep paralysis demon. Little bit.
What the fuck? Come on, guys. Next matchup, by the way, tag champs. Haven't put the call out for it, but tag champs, who you got?
Back again. Check the record. Let's begin. Where's EO? Well, where's Dakota? And there goes at least KJ. I thought that was French, but I was like, hell no. Nah. Yes. So let us know, folks, who you taking for this match, whether you got the Kabuki Warriors or whether you got Team Jonka, I guess Team Bade. I don't know what to really call Bianca and Jade here as a team, but let me know who you're taking. Bianca and Jade for the win. Dakota is at ringside. Fair enough. Okay, I didn't see her. So then even bigger question, where the fuck is EO? Why is she not there? Jade and Bianca for the win. I think it's Alexa. Jade and Bianca for the win. Daniel was saying the thing Nick played is probably a reference to Rowan. He wore a sheep mask and they just hired him back. I respectfully, Daniel, no shit, Sherlock. I feel like he's 100% going to be involved in this, as they made it snow inside this arena in the middle of May. But yeah, I think this all ties into, we could get Alexa. We're going to, I think, get a whole family show up at one point. We're not just going to get a whole thing. Like I said, I still think we could just get the lower third already goes through. We're about to go off the air. We get a glitch, and it doesn't even have to be in attendance. it could just be, I mean, it'd be insane if it was in attendance and in the ring with the crowd that we have here and everything. But it would be potentially a little awkward of setting it up and where do you go afterwards. But if you just have a glitch and then all of a sudden say Bo, Rowan, and maybe Alexa all just pop up on the fucking screen. And like I said, you'd still tie it in. I just stick with the whole we're here because of Bray. But I think at this point, I think it's now we've reached that apex like we did at Elimination Chamber last year. Of they never really told us when there was going to be a payoff, but I think we're snowballing so much with all of these QR codes, these teases, everything that I think now is going to be when they really pull the trigger on this. Jade and Young for the win. Jonica for the win. There you go, Jesus. Here comes the storm. That's not bad. Jade and Young for the win. That phone number has been used by Bray Wyatt before. I did some Googling. Well, there you go. Well, it means just that WWE owns that number and they can set up for whatever the fuck. But I think it very clearly we've established that it's at least tied into the Wyatt vibe. Now it's just going to be if, when, and how. Jade for the win. Jade, yeah. New champs tonight. As I've got ding ding, so I will drop this in the chat. So predictions closed. Words, I can type them. I can't speak them, but I can type them. But so yes, predictions are closed for this match. Is Jason? I'll give you half a credit because he just got there right underneath it. As is Bianca already like seriously bruised on her chest or something there? Like I don't recall her having a tattoo there or something, but she's got a fucking serious ass bruise on her left kind of chest area there. I feel as we've got Bianca and Asuka kicking it off as God damn, just powering through. Like Bianca even looks fucking swole as shit, even next to Jade here. Is Jade as tall as Charlotte? I believe she's taller. Like that's the thing is Jade was, she's over 6 feet. I know that. I'll look up her official height here, I guess. Wrestling Soup. A lot of Peacock issues for me today. Shout out Wrestling Soup, by the way. Shout out the homies. But yeah, I haven't had too many issues. I initially had it to where apparently issues. The problem child of the Wrestling for Life Network showing up here.
Problem child of YouTube back at it again.
Right, but yeah. I don't know how you've used the Peacock in your country. Well, are you using that or are you using the network? I've got the Peacock and I haven't had too many issues. Like initially I would have it to where it would freeze up and all of that, but
there we go, folks. We are rolling along. Remember, we are back at it all week long. We are your wrestling utopia. We are the wrestling friends you can't get in your real life. And if you're having Peacock problems, come see us and we'll keep you up all day and night.
What the fuck on all that? I am not a Peacock doctor. I am not even a small town bird lawyer. None of that.
The festivities started early, folks, clearly.
Well, no, I think they're hitting later. They hit early for me. They're hitting later for you.
Right. There you go. I'm not clicking on your comment, C-Money. You actually, I might make you moderate that out of the chat, to be honest.
Fair enough. Oh, so Jade is 5'10". I thought she was 6 foot something. Well, because the question was brought up if Jade was taller than Charlotte, so I guess I got to try and.
I think she's slightly taller. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, I guess
it's so hard.
It's like individual. I anticipate most people are tall like me, and apparently they're not tall like me. They're shorter.
I'm definitely shorter.
Well, I know you are. So they're the same fucking height.
Okay.
So they just who's taller in heels.
Look, they got
fucking Thundercats shit was that?
They're ready. They're ready to win. And Bianca looks amazing, by the way.
She looks like the fucking swole. We got Chitara and all of this shit out here. Like they're literally like getting X-Force Flex. Like what the fuck? as why is they literally just toss this woman like a sack of potatoes. The road warriors, the road chicks,
Road chicks.
Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
Bianca just swinging. Fucking Team Snoo Snoo out here. That's what they are. Death by Snoo Snoo.
Death by snooze.
As Kyrie just pulling on the braid.
Backflip. Big kick.
Kyrie literally looks like she just got attacked by like an acne monster or something. She just got random red ass dots on her face and shit with pain. Oh,
Belair up and over, grabbing her leg though on the landing.
Yeah.
Eats a kick.
What the fuck?
I like tall girls. Nothing wrong with a tall girl.
I will climb that tree. I will climb that tree.
There you go. As Kyrie just did, taking out Bianca.
Oscar Goldberg's daddy. Absolutely.
Owned. Big crossbody.
Jey Uso should have won against Damian Priest. Yeah, give it time. Give it time.
No, I'm okay with him not winning. I understand why he didn't win. So, I mean, again, it could have gone either way. I picked Jey to win football, so I get it. But at the same time, I understand why you don't want Damian just to drop the belt 3 weeks after winning it. And I think Jey will continue to get his moment.
It's one of those, he didn't win yet. I don't think it's that he's done. He hasn't won entirely.
Yeah.
He hasn't won yet.
Yeah, and he has an excuse to run it back. Maybe they stick him in a cage. Maybe it's everyone banned from ringside type thing. I mean, there's options.
Right? I like this of Easy Bake. They should be called Fuck Around and Find Out. Damn those. Now, which ones find out and which ones fuck around?
Jade's find out. Jade Cargill, who let that man wrestle in a women's match. Wow, Taylor coming in hard. Yeah, no, pause on all of it. Let's start over.
Yeah, no, I could go on that real fucking quick here. I'm sorry you're intimidated that a woman could kick your ass. If that's on you and you've got, soft dick energy instead of hard energy, that's on you, my guy. Like, I'm sorry. I'm glad that she's a fucking badass out here.
It's all kinds of caliente. Let's go.
Right. If you're gonna sit there and who let that fucking man wrestle out here, that just shows she could whoop your fucking ass. I'll say this as a grown man. She could whoop my fucking ass. So you can have that.
I'd have
and I guess on that tirade, I'm gonna take a pause and catch my breath.
There you go. Nick's gonna go cool off. Io Sky injured. Yeah, she apparently tweaked I think her knee. Oh, there you go. 2. Where's Dakota? Dakota was at ringside, I believe. What happened to Kai? Maybe she's not, actually. I thought she was there. Just leaving them to it, apparently. Yeah, I don't see her. You're not wrong. I could see Jay winning at SummerSlam. Definitely John. Definitely possibility. Again, lots of time to figure that out. And I know patience is not our best quality as wrestling fans. But at the same time, there's a method to the madness. And we don't always get the outcome we think should happen. And we shouldn't. Jade was unsuccessful. Damian's reign continues. We got lots of summer to figure it out. Another two. Big kick to the gut. Asuka continues to control Belair. Polka dots on face paint. Dusty Rhodes. Yeah, right. Salut, Montu. Do you guys think they eventually lose the titles, which leads to them feuding? I would love to see. Yeah, I 100% see that, Ridge. I think this is part of the, you get Jade into the mix. You kind of continue to work with her, get her used to being in the ring, get her used to being on this platform. As they're going for the hot, she's right there for the hot tag. Let's go. All Belair had to do was reach, but apparently not. Yeah, and then eventually Jade will turn and go on a solo run at some point. That's what it feels like they're doing, and I completely agree with you. If they ever remove or remade Dodgeball and do a gender swap, they could use Bianca and Jade instead of Blazer and Laser. Fair enough. Wow, 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 wow. What a move. And follow it up with another double team. I will say, this might be one of the better women's tag matches we've gotten in a long time. Asuka bruised her shoulder. Yeah. Is that a bruise or is that paint? Salut, mon Dieu. You're just tuning in. The French crowd cheer for 2 counts. Yeah, 100%. I think having Jade with Bianca as a tag partner will get her quality time in matches with some help from Bianca. 100%. Exactly that. And again, it's exposure. It's growing her. She'll be able to see she was a women's tag champ as she moves on to the next belt and the next belt. Yeah, it's all part of the process. And I like what they're doing. And her being matched up with Belair, there's nothing wrong with that. People want the women's tag titles to mean something. Well, here they are in the second last spot tonight. And we're getting a quality tag match for the women. So, again, if you want those belts to be relevant, you have to put them on people who are relevant. And I think we're doing the right thing here. Kyrie off the top. Belair ducks. Kyrie going right back to the ponytail. I'm so invested in this match right now. Is that sarcasm? Or are you actually invested? The Rock and Swole Express. Both women down. The crowd cheers. Belair still going for that hot tag. We got to get Jade holding on to that tag rope. Big pop for Jade. Springboard crossbody. Who saw that coming? Bianca will flip heel and hit Jade with the KOD. Possible, Daniel. I still lean towards Jade being the better choice, but I could be wrong. AJ Styles or Cody, who will win? We will find out, football. We will find out. They called it a Stinger Splash. Legit saying Stinger Splash in each corner. Interesting. The Usos versus Guerrillas of Destiny. Love to see that match. Hang on, Damien. Coming soon. Oh, 2 count, 2 count. Salut, Mondu. Salut, Mondu. Bianca turns heel tonight. Tonight? Oh, I don't know. Too soon. Too soon, I think, Dale. There is a bruise. Okay. Okay. Bianca is carrying this match. Yeah, I don't know about that. I felt like the Kabuki Warriors were carrying the match. Bianca did her job as a babyface, go under, battle from under, and then get the hot tag. And the crowd's going insane for Jade. Jade looks clean. Jade looks strong. Misses the pump kick. Back fist. Back fist. Now Jade getting lit up. Doing all right in the selling department as well. She eats another backhand, another kick. They are laying waste to Jade right now. Ooh. That was a little sloppy, little sloppy. Oh, she's getting in trouble for not being legal. Good call by the ref. I thought that was some of Asuka's paint on Bianca's chest. So did I. So did I. Jesse, that's a good way to find yourself on the outside looking in. This match rules. Not bad, not bad. Ricky, you're not busy doing a stream? I'm going to say what people are scared to say. The only reason that these two are together is because they are black and Jade. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think that's true. I understand why they are put together beyond the fact that their skin color. I think they're put together because they make sense. They fit. Yeah, again, I think that's a very simple-minded take, my friend. I really do. I find it very simple. Again, we put all the LWO people together. It's not uncommon. There's a reason why it fits for multiple reasons, and to have a strong black tag team champions, to me, it's secondary to the fact that 2 strong quality women wrestlers are in the ring doing their thing. So yeah, again, just to me, a very narrow-minded, simple-minded view of everything. Jade is so gracious out there. She's working. Jade can do some good moves, but she's not very good. I think she's doing all right, Paul. I really do. I think her weakness right now, and this is why she's in a tag team, is the actual receiving a beating. She's great at delivering a beating, little tricky taking the beating, taking the moves. Wow, both women locked in submissions. Jade fighting. Ronda mouthy. Yeah. Jade versus Rhea. I can't wait until we get that. Jade Charlotte, man. I've been saying it ever since Jade was in AEW, just cutting her teeth. Jade Charlotte is my money match. There's the best match I've seen of Jade. You're not wrong. It's an actual match. It's not just a squash. It's not just a stomp. It's not just over and done. It actually has substance. And they're letting them go. They're letting them cook. This has not been a short match. And again, anybody wants to tell me that this is a weaker match than fucking Willow versus Julia Hart, I'm all ears. You tell me that match was better, I'll listen. But again, I think this is overall a better match. KJ, will you be on stream tomorrow? No, Kyle. We are taking tomorrow off. Nick and I are going to enjoy some downtime, and we will be back at it Monday night for Raw. So yeah, again, stay tuned. Click that little bell. If anything special happens, we'll pop up as we always do. So click that bell. You never know when something new is going to come your way. But we got a busy week ahead. We got a busy month of May. 2 more pay-per-views, major pay-per-views coming. Oh, 2-2-2. Kyrie with a late kick out. The best match tonight that I have watched is Jay versus Damian Priest. I really like that match, football. I think overall for energy and just chaos and kind of being unexpected, I think the opening match was great. I'm happy with every match we've got tonight. Bianca looking for a partner. Oh, roll up. 2-2-2. Oh, big spine buster on Kyrie. There's some botchy shit happening. I'm okay with a little bit of clunky. We talked about it in the Bailey match earlier. Is if it looks like a struggle, if it looks like not everything should look clean, crisp, pristine. Yeah, there was definitely some clunky spots. And like I said, Jade's weakness seems to be taking the beating, taking the moves. Wow, they're gonna win. Jade with the save. A legit save, too. Salu Mondu. Reuter, good like that. I have no idea what that's in reference to. Yeah, I'm with you. Who was legal and who isn't? Kyrie was not legal. So, again, rules matter. And I appreciate the fact that the refs are showing that Kyrie can't go for the pin just because they went for the pin. Who was legal and who isn't? Got that one. Asuka took her eyes off the ball there. Should have been looking for Jade. Wow, what a move into the finish. The crowd on their feet. Down she goes. Whoa, rolls out. Oh, Belair going for the KOD. Yeah, 100%. Again, instantly people look at that big focal point in Jade because she is a new women's tag champions. Jade and Bianca taking out the Kabuki Warriors. Big win. Jade's first belt. Ladies and gentlemen, and Anthony, I agree. Jade instantly kind of becomes the focal point. We saw that before with some of the women that have gone into like AEW, and they get kind of pegged as the bad wrestler. Deonna, Taya Valkyrie. You got to look in all directions. Kyrie really did look confused in the whole situation. So, again, was it I don't need the match to be pristine. Shouldn't be flawless. There should be slippery moment like any other fight. Oh, I went to put them in a headlock, but they were sweaty and slid out. Make me feel like it's a struggle. Make me feel like it's a battle. But the insane elbow gets broken up by Jade. Jade and Belair, congratulations, your new champions. John C. I know but she botched 5 different moves already. Yeah, I don't know if that's accurate. I don't agree with that at all, Paul. Maybe we're watching different shows. you saw something I didn't. But yeah, if you're trying to peg that Jade was in there botching 5 moves, I don't agree with that at all. I watched the exact same match you just did. So sometimes when we're looking for something, we find it. And sometimes when we're looking for a narrative that we want to tell, we'll find how to tell that narrative. But as far as I'm concerned, that was a clean match, a solid match, nice false finishes, nice build to the end. I'm happy with that match. And I'm happy that these are the new champions. And the way Jade finished that, you want to talk about a couple botchy spots. The end of that match was fucking clean and looked insane. Asuka got that one. It's a shame they lost their way after they missed spot. I think they got it back, and I appreciate what the ref did there. Paul and Sean are the best thing for Jade to get her better, give her time. Absolutely, she's in the Performance Center. They slow played her debut. They kept it, they kept it to a plan, and this is part of the plan. They put her in a tag team. You minimize overexposing her. And eventually she will have her moment. They signed her for multiple years, not just a couple months. 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. I told you we're going to have a tiebreaker here. She's had time. She was in the Performance Center for months and months. Yeah, 100%. Again, in comparable to anybody else, in comparable to some of the women she's in the ring with, you're looking at Asuka with years of experience. You're looking at Kyrie with years, Bianca now with years. So again, you gave her a few months. How come she's not just perfect at her job? We need to blow her head out of her ass. And we got to understand that at the end of the day, guys, she's a superstar. And I know people want to just bury it because, if she's a superstar, it means something bad for the other company. I think we need to grow up and, again, acknowledge what we're seeing right in front of us. Immediately following Backlash, the Backlash press conference. Jade was flipping Kyrie around. That was impressive. 100%. I think it's hate on Jade Day. She was fine. Again, people just want to write a narrative that she can't be as good. People love to shit on heroes. She is going to be a superstar. She is the future of this division. And again, people might want to, that move didn't go quite as well as I thought it would. Yeah, nobody wants to blame Kyrie for fucking up and not knowing where her fucking next spot was.
They hate us because they ain't us. That's 100%. What it is.
And she is. She's definitely still a little green. That's why she's in a tag team.
Her name's fucking Jade, which is green. So
I love this. I realistically saw this as the only match we saw a title change.
Fair. Very valid.
Yeah, but I'm good with it. Again, I'm really happy with this card. I'm really happy with the matches. The matches have been given good time. Listen, let's be real, folks. And now we're getting the main event.
Well, and we're getting a hype up right now for the King and Queen of the Ring here, as TGM saying it was a good match, but Kyrie and Jade didn't mesh well at times. Jade looks a lot better than she has, but she doesn't have the ring endurance yet. But that comes with time. I'm
okay with that. Again, that spot that people are focusing on, that was clunky. I don't know that it was Jade's fault. Again, at the end of the day, she's in the ring, and somebody mentioned it. Well, she's been in the Performance Center for months and months. Months. You're in there with 3 women who've been doing it for years, beyond a decade. Again, let's be real.
You said this of if you want to find a narrative, if you want to paint a narrative, you will find any sort of connective tissue you can to paint that narrative. And again, did that as we're getting the first round announced of Shayna Baszler versus Zelina Vega, Ivy Nile versus Zoe Starks. Lyra taking on Asuka for the first round of King and Queen of the Ring. Io versus Natalya.
Sorry, Natty.
Monday Night Raw coming up, and Drew McIntyre versus
Finn.
Finn.
Ladies and gentlemen, Raw's going to be fun.
Kofi versus Ronald Mysterious. Battle of the Veterans. Ricochet versus Ilya. Oh my God!
Let's go.
Gunther versus Sheamus.
Listen to the pop from the crowd in France when they put that on the screen.
Right. But that's the thing is did that spot take away from the entire match, or was it one of those you want to highlight it because you want to fit your fucking narrative?
Yeah, no, again, it was such a small part of the match, and even the ref had to tell Kyrie, you're not the legal woman. You can't apologize. You can't pin. Again, shit happens, and I said it. I mean, we see these moves in wrestling, especially modern wrestling, especially indie wrestling, where it's like, I'm going to stand here and I'm going to hold you up and we're going to hold hands and we're going to pull off this beautiful crescendo, when I'd rather see some of the moves be sloppy and clunky and have a bit of a struggle to it and look real. And again, that was a quality wrestling match. I would put that women's wrestling match up against any of the wrestling matches I saw this week.
Fair enough, as we're about to get the undisputed WWE Championship match coming up here.
Yeah, I'll put the prompt. Here you go, folks. Let me know. Who do you got? Who do you got?
I say Bird Lady will be king of the ring. Nah, she about to lose in the first round. This is fucking, southeastern Texas State taking on fucking North Carolina with her going against Asuka.
100%. Yeah, sorry, Bird Lady, it's not your day. Natty's not going to get out of the first round either.
No,
Drew Finn is going to, like, again, you sell us on a package of the history and the meaning of the King of the Ring and the Queen of the Ring. I like it. I like what Triple H did with the IC belt, what he did with the US belt. Now he's doing it for the King and Queen of the Ring. And look at these matches. These matches are fucking bangers on paper.
Well, it's very fitting that a former King of the Ring in Triple H, that kick-started his career, is going to put an emphasis on this.
Well, remember, he had to wait a year, and it was him getting in trouble for the curtain call. Why we got Austin 316?
Why?
Cody for the win. I think we get a Family Wyatt appearance. Again, they're teasing us. They're playing with our emotions, so we'll find out.
Yeah, Smokey, quit playing with my emotions. Bird Lady about to be barbecue chicken messing with Asuka. Absolutely. She about to get plucked. James and Casey with the super chat. Cody for the win, trying to go 5-0 for the predictions title, my guy. Yeah. So the most prestigious belt in the IWC is the predictions title here on the Wrestling for Life.
Right. Hey, 5-0 might not be enough to get that title tonight. You might get a Brucey bonus point for doing it in super chat. Shh, don't tell anybody. Shh. But it looks like a handful of people might go 5-0. So might have a tiebreaker by the time we get back here on Monday.
Right. We're going to have to play Rochambeau between like 10 people.
Oh, shit. I just closed the predictions. I didn't mean to. So keep predicting. I hit enter. I didn't mean to.
We're just on a break. Is what it is. We're not close. We're just on a break.
We'll be back. We'll come back around.
Commercial.
The Ring General, I think, listen, if this is setting up Ilya and, if it's, dude, it could be Gunther Drew. It could be Gunther Sheamus. It could be Gunther Ilya.
Well, we're going to get Gunther Sheamus, so we're already going to get that.
Yeah.
That's guaranteed.
Like that.
We can take Gunther versus Ilya for fucking King of the Ring. Just shut up and take my money.
Yeah,
shut up and take my money.
Let's go.
Jesse out here saying AW is the greatest ever. Greatest what? Greatest fuck up? Greatest poor investment? Greatest mishandling of talent? What?
What is it? Listen, and again, I know that comes off with a little, venom and a little bit of tongue in cheek. But at the end of the day, I mean, again, it could just be so much better. Does the King of the Ring winners get title shots? No, not officially.
But yeah, I know I was going on AW and everything. It's one of those. It's frustrating because there's so much potential, and you see so much that they could do right. And I'm not trying to act like I'm a fucking wrestling genius, but I can tell you what they're doing ain't it, dog.
It ain't good.
No, and that's the thing. I get that there's fans that are ride or die with it. And okay, cool. So if it's not going to be the main, if it's not meant to be this challenger and everything to WWE, then quit telling your owner to sit there and say it is. Like, that's the thing, is it's just there's so much that could go right, and they just managed to keep fucking stepping on the wrong end of it.
Right, and here comes AJ Styles to the ring.
Right. With the Undertaker theme gear here. We're going to get the dead man just show up with, I remember the Boneyard match.
Right.
Yeah, he's out here with the purple and black. Predictable card, but been good.
Yeah.
That's very valid. Of
Mhm.
nothing has truly surprised us.
Yeah.
But everything has been great.
Yeah, and I kind of want to. I wish I could take some of the fans back to like the heyday of wrestling, or like some of the older times, just in the sense
Shit,
of
go back like 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I understand, like the predictable is okay, and I know you're not saying it's not bonkers. It just kind of made me think. I mean, again, when you go in and you champions are champions for a reason. They shouldn't get knocked off easy. So, you get 3 or 4 championship matches on a card. Yeah, you might see one title change, but you shouldn't see. You know, again, if you make everything unpredictable, consistently unpredictable, then it becomes predictable. It's a catch-22.
Right. Well, Boston. It was the joke. I see. That joke was phenomenal.
So we got AJ Swole J in the ring.
Yeah, Swole J. And why are they focusing on his fucking shin pad?
I don't know. Were they just showing the ref? What happened there?
Just the one.
The jump view is not necessary.
Right. AJ Styles for the win is what JB's taking. The crowd is quietest it's been all night when AJ came out. Interesting, because it's that shitty Def Rebel song.
Yeah, the song sucks, but they're singing and chanting on my TV. And they're chanting for AJ, who's the heel. I don't know what the fuck they're saying, but they're singing.
Parlez-vous français?
Yeah, I don't know, Boston. I hate to contradict you, but
yeah, as a Maple Leafs fan, you're saying you hate to contradict Boston?
Yeah, maybe
that's ironic.
It's only the beginning today for that theme.
AJ's gear is a reference to his gear when he wrestled Dusty.
There you go.
Interesting. I did not put the 2 and 2 together.
I like it.
I won't lie that wasn't in my fucking library of viewing for this evening.
Well, it's funny because the hardest part about being a wrestling historian is the memory that I don't possess. I watched all the shit. I don't remember none of it.
The vitamin residue helps the pages stick together. Pause.
Yeah.
So that's the times when you're flipping through. Some chapters get missed.
It's stuck together in some places.
Pause.
Cody Rhodes for the win. Hardy Boys, rest in peace. Yeah, pretty much. Perhaps.
Well, Jeff, not Jay. Jeff starts with a J, but Jeff is about to allegedly come back soon, according to his brother.
Okay. The crowd is with every word. Every word.
Whoa! I'm waiting for the moment when they're, still announcing Cody and they're still singing his whole theme song. Crowd is chanting TNA forever. What is this, Dixie Carter?
Right. Anyone in here speak French? I have no idea what they were singing to AJ, guys. None. I can't help you at all.
I was going to say, respectfully, everybody's kind of looking at you of like, well, you're the closest to people who are going to speak French, so translate, fucker.
Do you think they will run this back, or is it a one-off? I'm leaning towards one-off, but I'm not sold on it.
When did Cody come out here with the chest hair and everything, by the way?
It's that HD cam, man. They're getting way too HD.
Well, speaking of way too HD, there was the one fan that was just kind of stroking Cody's arm when he popped up in the crowd. Of just, I will pet you. I will pet him and stroke him and name him George.
Yeah, right.
It puts the wool on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Right. Listen to the crowd. 12,000 strong on their feet, singing at the top of their lungs. They haven't had this at one of their concerts. Never mind. Like, shit.
Right, but hey, Meltzer says that they don't have a plan for him. We don't know what we're doing here with this.
Shooting in the dark.
Meltzer is fucking shooting in the dark. Meltzer is fucking doesn't have a plan for anything he fucking says.
He supports
that man's 5-starred all over his bed sheets. That's what it is.
He supports a company that started planning a storyline based on an interview done by Ariel Helwani. Let's be real.
Who's your what now?
he supports a company.
Oh
He's
yeah,
worried
yeah,
about
yeah, 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 yeah,
He's
yeah,
worried
yeah.
about the Fed's plans, yet the other companies making up plans on the fly based on interviews people are doing outside of their own company.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about Meltzer being on an interview with Ariel Juan. I was like, when the fuck did that ever happen?
That'd
I
be
need to watch
amazing.
that
He did
ASAP.
bad, he did bad enough on Chris Van Vliet. Look like an
Meltzer does
idiot.
bad enough just talking by himself on his own fucking show.
Listen. Wow. Yeah, you're right. Listen, the crowd loving it. For anybody out there, like this is why Cody is your number one baby face internationally, guys. It's not just local.
But this match, though, has such a potential to just fucking slap, my guy.
I hope. My fingers are crossed. They've let everybody cook tonight. Even the women's tag match was a solid match.
Bro, you want to hit that 3-hour runtime? You got about 40 minutes, so let them motherfuckers cook.
Plus, we still don't know what's going to happen post-match.
But just get the cutaway. But
somebody help me!
what are they getting? I want to be so invested. I'm just like,
This is the clapping.
like, like I said, the fucking hard cam shaking.
Oh.
We're getting fucking Richter scale levels. This is the Cody quake that we're getting right now.
Yeah.
They're fucking losing their mind just for AJ Styles, and he's the fucking challenger.
And the vibe, the look, the everything, the visuals, everything about this, bro, is just.
How do you feel, though, that a lot of people have started to say that Cody's got that heel in him? Most people say they got that dog in him. Cody might have that heel in him of he could very much turn this on a dime if he needed to.
If he needed to do it, it's the same thing I said about him in AEW is if he would have taken Brandy and leaned into the booze, he would have been the biggest heel in the industry. He could have leaned right into it. But again, not his game, not his style, not what he wanted to do. So here he is. And again, one day he might have to make that lean. And he can.
He can go from Captain America to Homelander real fucking quick.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Because of his prim and properness and his delivery and his heel wife. Like, I think there's options there that, you know, again, it's like Kurt Angle, right? Like, really walks that line between being like, oh, we like you. Oh, no, we hate you. But all right, folks.
The fucking building is literally rocking us. They're just, oh, we got fucking Sandstorm playing and shit like that right now.
Two former Bullet Club leaders, Nick. As Michael Cole points out, two former Bullet Club leaders.
Damn. And again, Bullet Club prevalence very much prominent here with this show today.
Mm-hmm. We just had Finn. We saw the Gorillas of Destiny. I mean, up and down this card.
The state of Georgia being represented in the main event. Let's go.
Right?
Just Georgia.
I love that song. The camera work is effing awesome. But what are the crowds saying? Dude, it's the mystery of the night. Fuck Howdy. The mystery of the night isn't Uncle Howdy. It's what are they saying?
I need subtitles for the crowd. I just want to be involved because, like I said, they're fucking dancing, they're jiving, they're fucking moving and grooving out here. This place is rocking tenfold. I just don't know what you're cheering.
They haven't stopped making a sound.
Yeah, versus certain other promotions where they don't start making a sound.
Oh, bask in his glory.
Oh.
I don't know.
I am Pierre Escargot. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Cody could just instantly come out as a heel. And so, like, he does a little heel turn. So, what do you guys want to talk about?
Yeah, we're getting a split crowd chant right now.
That's crazy. Like, honestly, if they did this in the US right now, it's not the same vibe. It would not be at all. Easily. Like, you wouldn't get much of a reaction for AJ. You might get a little bit. You'd expect this match to kind of go hard in the paint, but you get your whoa for Cody. But This crowd's been insane the whole fucking 3 hours now.
It's amazing. Amazing. I want more of this.
Just don't stop. Just start adding more matches. Just color like, you know, Liv and Becky, get out there. Bronson and Sammy, get the fuck out there. Go, go, go.
AJ joining Judgment Day confirmed.
Oh, the black and purple gear.
House of Purple.
Well, we've had the House of Black, now we got the House of Purple.
It's been a hot minute since we called them the House of Purple. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, because they actually got over.
There's facts. Oh, shit getting real. Wow,
Well,
the return
of the face.
WWE really has really mentioned Bullet Club a lot tonight. Several times, yeah. Again, to me, it's Triple H. It's his vibe of, oh no, we can talk about other companies. People know they exist. I know the old man thought that nobody realized there was other companies other than us, but we know our fans know there's other wrestling, so we might as well talk about it.
Well, and even then, we've heard about the issues and the back and forth between the other three letters and New Japan about Forbidden Door, etc., and their working relationship, and been very vocal about where their world titles featured on EW shows. Could we see a bit of a backdoor handshake agreement between WWE and New Japan? Of you have Tanahashi, the president of New Japan, praising NXT.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quite possibly, man. And I think that's part of Triple H's goal here is the expansion, is working with like Rossi and working with New Japan. Oh, he gives us the stardust! Did you just stardust on me, motherfucker?
You never stardust on me.
Amazing.
Nobody makes me bleed my heart. James out here being our French to English translator. He's the Google machine of Il est vraiment. I'm going to try and say that and just fuck it all up. So I'm going to not even try. It translates to he is really phenomenal. La 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 la.
There you go. La, Anthony was asking.
La 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 la. Don't you forget about stars. Don't you forget about stars.
Big drop kick from AJ. Down goes Cody. And again, he looked at us. Jump, dance, quick, do something.
Bro, when the fuck has the challenger been fucking this over in a fucking match?
This is excellent.
But the clear and obvious heel, the guy who's clearly and obviously losing, they sit there and he hits a move and the whole crowd. This crowd is 10,000 of 10. Their readings over 9,000. We need a South Africa PLE, even Iceland. Just fuck it. All the other countries that have never gotten wrestling. Just if y'all can do this shit, if y'all can sing some songs and get some chants going, fuck it. We'll go there.
Right.
I said la la da da la da da.
It was just so funny. Like the crowd is killing me, Smalls.
But that's the thing is this makes this event like this event is about the fucking crowd.
Crowd's been a welcome part of this whole fucking story. So, Cody into the corner.
Rocco saying WrestleMania 41 going to Delaware. Hey, we're in Delaware. Wayne's World reference. Most people in my country forget that state even exists.
There you go. I can't speak to it.
Yeah. This is like an old school ECW crowd. A crowd has not done something like this in an entire show in a long, long time.
Yeah, it definitely. I mean, the last international show we saw was Australia. Good crowd, good energy, not nearly as energized as the French.
No, this is like I said, this is more like Backlash when they were in Puerto Rico. Of the entire time, they're just fucking live. Now, granted, you don't get the Bad Bunny concert of Chumbea, to where they lose their fucking gourd. But yeah,
technically, MDB, fair enough. Whatever, bro.
Screw you.
Della, where? Perfect ending to this match would be if Bloodline ran in, threw AJ out, and beat Cody like a nasty old rug. Nah.
Split them up, move past that.
For now.
We finished that. But every time they cut to the fucking crowd, and every time AJ's up, they're just losing the goddamn mind.
La 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 la.
I said la 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 la.
Is it the Smurfs? Are they doing the Smurfs?
Like, I was just doing the end of fucking Breakfast Club there.
So no Rene Dupree or the Poodle, no.
No. Wrestling Soup shout out saying Puerto Rico was amazing, but that considered the States-ish. Yeah, it's the States light.
Right. Man, it is Vince Russo. That's funny. Don't forget, I think during the Kentucky Derby, the venue for WrestleMania 40 will be announced. Brandon, very true. Plus, we have a media scrum coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I still hold by my statement that I feel it's going to be they announced it in Vegas. Is that what they're then announced during Kentucky?
It could be Minneapolis. I mean, in all fairness, we're just assuming.
It could be in my fucking basement. In all fairness, it has the same odds as being fucking Minnesota. I feel at this point.
If you can fit 40,000 people in your basement, I'm coming over.
Shit, I'll make room. We just parking lot down this fucking street and everything. But yeah,
you bunch shit on the milk crates. You bunch shit
right. Someone get the good chairs. Someone get the good chairs.
The good chairs. Cody will win. Yeah, I'm with you, football. I'm leaning Cody. Good match. We are rolling through the main event, folks. I will remind you, we are back Monday night for Raw, 3 hours plus coverage. We watch more live wrestling than any channel out there. So be a friend, tell a friend. Join us. Be a part of the fun.
The crowd are the true undisputed champions. They are finishing the story for a Mania overseas. Let's go.
Look, the friend. No. Oh,
well, we were waiting to see who was going to go through. Parlez-vous français? Who goes through La Table?
The burger.
Well, and Austria was an outdoor event. It was indoors. It might have been this level. Same thing with like WrestleMania. We talked about that earlier.
The
huge pop and everything, but it's an outdoor venue, so the sound goes out.
Yeah, that's why I'm excited for Money in the Bank in Toronto here because again, closed-in venue. And Bash in Berlin's in a stadium as well. Sorry, in an arena as well. So a smaller venue. Again, you'll get that like 12 to 15,000, I think. But again, it just feels so intense. So to that point, those open stadium, sometimes you lose a little bit of that vibe, a little bit of that feel.
Right. Kendrick Lamar to host Money in the Bank in Toronto.
Say that again?
I said Kendrick Lamar to host Money in the Bank in Toronto.
Maybe. By the way, did you ever think we'd get like the fucking woo-woo too sweet chance without Triple H shooting it down in WWE?
That shit was cool. Or our shit was cool. That ain't...
What are you doing with my mug? Pause.
What? Largest gate in an arena show with only 12K people is crazy. Again, like I said, that's like 7 Dynamites.
Oh.
Superplex.
Was it?
It was something. I just see Cody just selling his back like he's been broken in half.
Yeah, there's a bit of a weird spot there.
My back is broken. It's spinal.
I know. I got one of the bifidas.
One of the bifidas.
It's a bifida.
Definitely got a case of the bifida.
Cody Rhodes wins. Not yet. La 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 la
la la la la la la la la.
I feel like Mania is going to Vegas. I think so, especially with NXT going into Vegas now. I think it's a bit of a test run to see how the little company gets some love.
Mania's going to Vegas, and a bunch of wrestling fans are going to go bankrupt. That's what it is.
Son of a bitch. Meet you in Vegas, Nick. Live.
And I'm going to set my soul on fire. Viva Las Vegas.
I mean, that's a tough thing to argue from the minority mana. I don't know what you said, so I don't care. KJ drinking out of the same mug I drink of. I feel like that's almost biblic. We're going to the biblics with this one. Like
we're taking this shit to the biblics.
Yeah, like fucking.
you're just sipping on the fucking blood of Christ out there,
right? Jesus, but yeah, we're.
Where's Jesus when we need him? We're taking this shit to the biblics.
Where is Stoner? I mean, it's still early for Stoner Jesus.
He has risen. He's popped in the chat. He has risen.
Has he been here? I was wondering if man's still sleeping.
Nah, he's not in the tomb anymore. He is risen.
We definitely need something after the match. I don't feel like I do. If we get it, great. If we don't, I'm still very fucking happy with this pay-per-view.
Bro, again though, I'm still losing my mind because you can, when they cut to the hard cam shots and everything like that in close hard cam, of the shit's fucking shaking.
Yeah. Two. Here comes the 2 song. Salamander.
Salamander. Salamander.
Ignorant English people. What the fuck's wrong with us?
Hatui.
Vegas, baby. Does Cody's next challenger appear post-match, or do we just end it on him celebrating? I don't think we're going to get Cody's next challenger tonight. I think if anything after this match might be Howdy related. And that's it. Like, I think we wait till Friday to find out what Cody's up to. Slap her mother. Slap her mother. That's
well, AJ does look like a Karen, so I mean, it kind of fits. Oh, I thought AJ was going to try and turn it into a Styles Clash there. Oh, Ushikaroshi!
Woo!
I still always love that call from fucking Morrow. Ushikaroshi!
Ushikaroshi. WWE went wrong calf looks like. Daniel,
why say lot words when short words do same?
Yeah. I take
out there just all of the things.
Yeah. This got that one. Wow, that's the second time we've seen Cody take a bump where he looks like he got injured. He's really good at his job.
He's good at selling.
We see this a lot nowadays, though, where someone like they're selling hard and people are like, "Oh my god, he's gonna be out." You're like,
bro, we saw it in the Buddy Matthews Edge match to where they went into a hole in the commercial break because they thought Buddy Matthews legit got hurt.
There he is.
Yeah. Jesus has risen.
Always. I don't even know if I want to click on this. I'm afraid. KJ is a man after my own thirst. Pause the fuck on that.
Pause.
When I drink Cokes, I give the biggest glass I can find. Normally a 64. There you go. I get 2.
All I hear is this man talking about doing Cokes, and it sounds like Tony Khan to me, if I've ever seen one. So now we've found the burner count for Tony Khan watching us right now.
Mm-hmm. How many people can fit into Cleveland Brown Stadium for SummerSlam? A lot.
20 some odd thousand. It's an NFL stadium.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
As Cody,
Red man and jump. La 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 la. Red man didn't jump. La 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 la. That's gonna be stuck in my head all fucking day now.
Yeah. Definitely in my head now.
AJ, let's go. Power bomb through the table. Viva la France! Finally, the French table takes it. With AJ getting power bomb through it. Sacre bleu. Ho ho ho. All the croissants and the baguettes could not hold up the French announce table anymore as AJ Styles gets power bomb through it.
Crowd is losing as we go to a replay. Down goes the table.
Down goes AJ. Down goes AJ. Something table. Something table is what the channel. Bro, and fucking Pepe Le Pew out here, fucking Ratatouille is out here just being the most French a French person has ever Frenched.
About to blow his lid from the pressure. Too off fatigue.
See, we've ruined it for people now.
I'm
People
like,
get on here, slap your mother.
slap your mother. Both men in on a 9 count. Hey. And everybody is standing. Oh, now they're sitting down. Get back up. What the fuck?
Right. I think the QR code said we're here.
I didn't catch that. No, you could be right, but I phoned the one number and it was a girl. Kind of had that Alexa giggle. Maybe it's the sister.
Yeah, you heard the audio. I phoned the number.
The number was creepy. It was much of the same, but you had the AI voice instead of the actual.
Right. But I think that they do something like that so you can't figure out who.
Facts. Oh, both men kick, both men down. Great match. Great match. Oh, there you go. Look. First Energy Stadium in Cleveland can hold 68K.
There we go.
Packed.
Facts. So I was underselling it like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. It's starting to feel like they could fill it.
Yeah, they'll fill it. Yeah. They won't
now, granted, you're going to lose some of that because of a stage and all that. So you,
yeah.
even 60.
Yeah, they'll fill it.
And even battle so far.
You want this? You want me? Let's go. Sorry, Nick, I got caught up.
No, you're good. They're just throwing potatoes.
I love it. This was excellent.
See, that's the thing is you can have the back and forth spots, but when it's fucking called for versus we do it for 5 minutes throughout the middle of the match unnecessarily.
And you mix
we're
it up.
Getting the dusty elbows or the dusty shots here.
The jabs.
Bionic elbow.
There you go.
1, 2 count.
Kick out by Styles. Even battles so far. Yeah, I like that moment. You get both guys in each corner, in neutral corners, just screaming at each other. You want this? You had enough yet? No. All right, let's go.
Since AJ Styles has come back, and at least in the past couple years, I'd even say this is the best AJ Styles we've gotten.
Yeah, 100%. Sorry, I got distracted by something in the shadows.
Fair enough. Mania 26 was 73,000. I was there. Good on you.
Fact. I take his word for it anyway.
Yeah, I believe you. You can have it.
No.
They're gonna hit a tombstone in the Taker gear.
Not. Oh,
no. Oh, reverse.
Oh,
that was really good. Superplex into the corner, and normally you see it hit middle turnbuckle. They hit that man on the top.
The turnbuckles. They got them all.
Yeah.
La 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 la. Phenomenal. La 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 la.
I said la 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 la.
Could we see AJ reveal a new group to hang with in this match? I don't know. I think we're going to get a straight up solid. Like that's what Cody wants to bring to this title is these big singles matches. Like, I'll show you work rate. People want to talk about AEW where the best wrestlers are and the best matches are. Well, eat this fucking match.
Right. You want to see where the best wrestle?
450, 450.
2.
Fuck, when was the last time AJ hit a 450?
Sandra Blonda.
Slap your mother.
Somebody call my mama.
It almost fits. Like you didn't get the 3 count, go slap your mother. It's her fault.
This crowd is just off the charts. This has been, would you say, at least in 2024, I would almost argue in recent memory, this has been the best wrestling crowd at all. Like, it's them and Backlash. That's the 2.
This has been the best crowd of 2024, like of any show we've watched.
Right.
Mania.
Oh,
Oh, Mania was
Burning Hammer one. Kicks out on a 1 count, and Cody's just
freaks
in
out.
Hulkamania. Then it
Ah!
comes crashing down, and it hurts inside.
That's exactly what this is. It's just done well. AJ
AJ's just beside himself, though.
What do I do?
It just started kicking the shit out of him. Oh, Cody firing up. Cody Cutter hits it.
That's it. AJ
1,
down.
2 go. How many? 1 crossroads, 2 crossroads. Can't be
I'm
3
going
because
3.
that's
We'll
what's
give it
got
a
Roman.
trifecta.
I'll say 2.
Cody likes to use 3 for the big matches, but maybe 2.
Dos amigos.
Okay. We'll go with the crowd. Slap your mother. Does Cody defend a King of the Ring? Maybe not, actually. I could potentially see that maybe, especially being a Saudi show, is the main event of that show, your King of the Ring, like a Gunther, Ilya
Yes.
kind of thing. Yeah.
And is it interesting that Mama Rhodes was out there getting threatened with Dwayne with the belt and everything like that? And now we're out here with a crowd literally chanting, slap your mother.
Salamander.
All right. I like Charmander.
Sounds to me like they're saying Nakamura. No.
Nakamura.
Close.
Right.
Roman put A1. Okay. Your guys' thoughts on Cody Oppenheim? Bridge, what?
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, no, it's interesting we've had bad lip readings. Now it's going to be bad crowd singing of like just trying to guess what they're fucking saying this whole show.
It's been one of the fun parts. Oh,
right.
Goes to the crossroads, gets countered, and
Pele kick.
LA.
Better Pele kick. AJ Styles or Jasmine Nix?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, AJ. Yeah, let's go, AJ. Let's go. The guy's been doing it for a couple decades.
Step up. Elbow resetting for the phenomenal forearm.
Elbow pad off. Then look, they were singing, and then he's like, "I'm gonna do it." They booed him.
Oh,
Super kick
into the phenomenal forearm.
La 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 la. AJ, I'm gonna win. Boo!
You.
We'll see.
Boo this man. Boo this man.
Yeah.
Bro, this match is cooked.
Yeah, and time. Like, we're still going.
Oh, yeah. If we still want to hit the fucking 3-hour mark, we still got about 10 minutes.
Just under 10, 11 minutes right now to the finish here. So very interesting. Cody going for Kimura. Hello, Brock Lesnar.
Bro, did you see the picture of him next to the fucking bear he killed? Like that.
Oh, yeah.
Brock Lesnar is the most terrifying human being walking God's green earth today.
He probably did it with his bare hands. Let's be real.
Just choke you out.
Like
he got the bear and the Kimura and it tapped out.
Right. He punched the bullet into the bear's chest.
Yeah. I will smash you. He F5'd the bear.
Yeah, no doubt. Remember the F5 the shark for
for SummerSlam.
Yeah, for SummerSlam. You're like, I believe it. I
can see it. That's why they never cast Brock Lesnar in Jaws, because he just F5 the shark.
Yeah, it would have been a short movie.
Right.
As Cody battles back.
Crossroads! It rolls through.
AJ, not today. What a match.
Styles Clash.
Not happening.
Oh.
No. Back roll body drop. Oh. Goes for the roll up.
Just teabag in the face.
Rude.
Well, I mean, you're in the UK, so they're used to their tea and their crumpets and everything like that. Super crossroads. Whoa.
Look at the athleticism on Cody.
Bro, put some stank on that shit. Man's just fucking pin him, you dumb shit.
No way. He's going to finish him.
Whoa.
Oh.
Crossroads.
Nails it.
1, 2, 3. Wow, only one, but
Only one.
hell of a way after that super. That's a little pump and circumstance, a little bit much for me. Of like one of those hit the crossroads, fucking get your win, and then you celebrate after.
No way. You build up that crowd, man. That crowd was hot. You played to them. I did it. I hit the move. He's stunned. I'm taking him out now, guys. And the crowd's right with him. I'm good. I like it.
Like I said, a little nitpicky, but hell of a match. Like just hats off, 100%. That is what we thought they were going to do. They are who we thought they were.
And you save those moments like Brock Lesnar gets 3. Roman Reigns gets 3 crossroads. AJ, a Backlash, 1. We're good with 1. Giant cutter, and then 1. 2 would have been fine, but I don't think it's a deal breaker. Hell of a match. I don't know how many minutes that match went, but what a match.
100% as Cody's kissing the mat here and just getting beside himself here, but we've still got time on the clock. And all you gotta do is just believe.
Hold on tight, folks. It just feels like there's a lot of runway.
It feels like there's something. There's something in the air tonight. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on.
A super Cody Cutter.
That just, like I said, for whatever reason, that just had an extra level of just kind of stank on it. That had Tony Stank on it.
Yeah.
Shout out Raf Jess, though, by the way, main eventing this show, too.
Right? French crowd's happy. Fearlessly into the new era. Talking to his pops.
That or just the voices in his head. I don't know.
That's Randy's gimmick.
Big Cody celebration right now as Super Crossroads. Yeah, as James is even saying, that was a great experience. 20 out of 10. It was so much fun to watch and hang with y'all. Absolutely. That's what we love to do. And B, this whole environment just made this, like we said it earlier, this was like watching Saturday afternoon wrestling. Just having fucking fun time. We're out here, we've all got our sugar cereal and our fucking, action figures and all that shit. Just having a great time watching fucking wrestling in the middle of the afternoon.
100%. As we go into the concluding package for Backlash, no howdy.
Yet.
Yeah, I mean, that's the yep part. I like that. I was thinking the same thing. Are they going to marvel this up?
Oh, 100%. I'm waiting for the lower third. I know that's the thing that's the way WWE's become is you won't believe the shit's done until they go completely off air.
Banger. But yeah, I mean, with or without Howdy, I'm extremely content with this pay-per-view. I'm extremely content with this show. I thought they nailed it. I thought every match was solid, if not great. New tag champions in the women's division. I thought the triple threat for Bayley's title was strong. Again, we didn't get a lot of matches, but I feel like we definitely got quality over quantity tonight.
Oh, absolutely. This show outkicked its coverage by a fucking country mile here of with or without a Howdy spot or whatever. This over-delivered, and I'm all the way here for it.
Right. Give you a total.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just jamming to the fucking beat that they got going on.
Right.
Get away. When no one's dropping every day.
Leon gave us burger after burger after burger after burger of matches. There you go. 8.5 out of 10. Yeah, folks, if you are new here, we take a rating out of 10 at the end of every single show. So get in that chat. Let us know. What did you think of Backlash? What did you like? What didn't you like? What number would you give it out of 10? I love when they do the music change.
So are we just completely cut out there?
I still got
Orlando Bloom.
I'm still going.
I had Cody, and then I cut to Orlando Bloom to the Edge, and now I've got Pizza Hut. So if you get some shit, I'm gonna fight you.
It's so funny. I won't though. I don't believe so after this, but I'm getting a replay right now of AJ and Cody still going toe to toe. As far as what we just saw, they change up the music. I like when they do that. Big win for Cody Rhodes. Big W. Still technically time on the clock.
Right. I'm still like, just fuck. When do we call this?
All right. Well done, France. 5-0, says Keyshawn. There can only be one.
But that's the biggest thing with this. It was a predictable show to an extent. It was a smaller show as far as match numbers and everything, but everything was great. Everything did phenomenal. Ha ha ha. Of every match really had its moments, really shined individually. Like even you had the women's match right after a fucking street fight tag match. Excuse me, and there was no momentum lost.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And I think that for me, I think at the end of the day, there's a few things happening with the change in and having Papa Paul, this Triple H era, this Papa Paul era, where we're seeing, hey, you guys might not get all the things you want to get in one of our shows. You might have to tune in for a few shows to get what you're looking for. We can give you a really, really good pay-per-view without the smoke and mirrors. That, you know what, you got Tomaleo tonight.
No, not Higaleo. You got
Hingaloa.
Hingaloa.
Tongaloa. But you got who you got tonight. That was enough. And we're gonna build the show on the matches. Yeah, the weekly shows might be built around stories and angles and entertainment, but we're gonna give you a banger pay-per-view. 5 matches. You put on a better show for 3 hours than we just did.
Shit, there's other promotions that can't put on a better 1 hour show.
Right. I wish I can take the credit, but that's not me. There you go. Not enough 5-star matches. There you go. Right.
Well, JK, he says JK.
Yeah. Wow. Back-to-back great PLE in the last 24 hours. TNA's Under Siege and WWE's Backlash. Great weekend of wrestling, even without AEW. There you go, Eric. Eric's happy.
But that's the thing is, we've talked about this. It's a wealth of riches right now in pro wrestling. Even though if we say this or that about AEW and you fully disagree with us, whatever, you may be right. There's so much fucking good pro wrestling going on right now that thy cup runneth over. Of you can't. It's hard to be mad at shit in pro wrestling right now at this point.
Yeah. Absolutely. And again, like, I know I cut a bit of a rant on, just enjoy the wrestling. And it's something that irks me. But I think the approach to that, we like to take is that you can't just, put a wand over it and put everything in the same category. I know there's people out there that everything from this company sucks or everything from that company sucks. But everybody is doing good things in places. There are bad, nothing's flawless. We see our moments, but at the same time, if you really pay attention to the wrestling, there's a lot of good in what we're getting. Enjoy it. I mean, I want people to enjoy it. Don't be blind sheep and just be ignorant, but enjoy what is good and enjoy what should be enjoyed.
Wrestling's back. Embrace that shit.
Yeah. Beat the drum. Don't shut the doors. Don't
spread the good gospel of the Wrestling for Life Network.
Yeah, facts. 8.5 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 delivered in the big matches. 4-1.
So we're already no howdy, no none of that. As I've got then.
No. Were you still holding on to the howdy hope
coming up? What?
You were still holding on to the howdy hope.
I was. Fuck it. Just give me something.
No, that ship sailed, my guy.
I don't give a I was waiting for him. Well, shit, dude, they had it. The last video was the Backlash advertisement that we thought was a thing, and they turned around and it cut into that. So I'm like, I'm waiting for Howdy to pop up in the middle of my Pizza Hut commercial.
Chair giving it a 9. Sup, KJ and Nick. Are we getting Gorilla of Destiny theme in WWE?
Oh, I love it.
I don't know.
It's such a good theme.
Maybe.
Ain't nobody realer than gorillas. As we're getting the Backlash off-on-say press conference here with Byron Mintsuit Saxton and Tuxedo Frenchman.
Juice.
Au jus? That's
His name-
normally what my
Juice.
roast beef sandwich gets dipped in is au jus.
Juice. Yeah, we're good to go.
Bless you.
8 out of 10. Bless you. 50 out of 10 to Scott. He was thrilled. 8.5 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 5-0 with a super chat. Let's go. I am so juiced. Pause. Now time for Formula One sprint races.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, James. Yeehaw. I give it a 10. Favorite match of the night was Randy Orton, Kevin Owens for Solo and Tama. I was unable to give the rest because I was buying stuff for my smoothie. Priorities, Christian.
Right. Movie.
8.5 out of 10. 9 out of 10. We just got a match of the year candidate in Cody and AJ. Facts.
But I also think, like Christian even said, even though he was out there with his schmovie, to where the Bloodline Kevin Owens Randy Orton match was just it scratched all of the fucking proverbial itches when it comes to being a pro wrestling fan.
100%. Absolutely 100%. I think and again, that's where the stories that you did have pay off, and you dig into the night, you make it make sense. You leave open doors for tomorrow, the next day. So yeah, I mean, again. Oh,
as we've got the new
champs
kicking off the press conference here.
They're having a lot of fun with it too.
Oh, absolutely. 9.5 out of 10. WrestleMania announcement was on Kentucky Derby pre-show.
What was the announcement? What did that happen? What is it? What did the Derby tell us?
I don't know, but AJH saying it was fun like wrestling should be. Yeah.
Facts.
Meanwhile, man out here, I'm a diehard WWE fan. That's always a great sentiment to start off the fucking comment. Have been for over 40 years. I just don't like the direction WWE is going right now. You mean up? You don't like up?
What is the bad direction?
And yes, it's all because Cody is champion. Not sorry about that. Cody is no champion. Listen, Cody is your Lord and Savior like you think you have another Lord and Savior, so fucking deal with it. Yes, my guy.
Well, on
where was
on
it?
a different note, no, I mean,
Boston's saying get some glasses and some Snickers, man. Only suggestions I can give you.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, my friend Big Dog, but you know, again, the direction it's going in, I don't want to go back to the direction it was over the last, decade or so of just bland, monotonous, rinse and repeat. We don't care what the fans want. Another run ended by Goldberg or Brock Lesnar or fucking whoever you just brought back. Again, I think with watching these shows and the success they're having, the numbers, their analytics are off the chart. I don't see this being a bad direction. We just got a 30-minute fucking Cody AJ match, which cooked. I'm thrilled with that. We would have probably never got that under Vince McMahon.
Oh, so goddamn lootly here. Sorry, I'm trying to check. If they've had the announcement, as even WWE's Twitter is saying, just what a match, and still with Cody as champion. So 100%, this show showed up and showed out because that's what the show is about. Even though we thought this might have been a phone-in effort here, but yeah, they absolutely just fucking delivered here.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Scott saying, I'm at US Bank Stadium. So see Scott's out there just hoping for Minnesota.
Right.
Him and Jesse Ventura are holding out hope.
Right. Cody will be a great world champion. Cody is currently a great world champion. Again, showing us that work rate is a thing. You can do it.
Right.
Again, he's over as fuck. You got people singing his song without even the music. Yeah, let's be real, guys.
100%. Bro, I searched WrestleMania 41 and popped up of Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch at the Kentucky Derby, and what the fuck? Because Seth Rollins has cut his hair and shaved his beard, so he looks all sorts of awkward.
Wait, is that happening right now somewhere?
Literally, Wrestle Dad's Pod, their truck and Twitter has a picture of Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins showed up at the Kentucky Derby. Becky looks like she just fought Lady Gaga for the outfit. And Seth looks like an extra in the Happy video from Pharrell, because he's shaved he's cut his hair clearly and he shaved his beard. As someone's instantly like, London, fuck Vegas, give me WrestleMania in France.
After that, yeah, fuck, man.
Right.
I'm sure they got some stadiums out there that could be packed.
Yeah, so no official announcement so far, but it's just a lot of people speculating and a lot of people kind of anticipating that they're A, going to announce where WrestleMania is, and B, that it's probably going to be in Vegas.
I don't recall any other time in history where the discussion of where the next Mania was going to be, especially a year out, was a big hot topic. They usually announce it. This is the first year where I feel like there's an anticipation of the announcement. I've never heard reports of like Minnesota's throwing their hat in the ring, and Idaho wants one, and London might want one. Like, this to me is new territory for the demand of the show.
Openly hearing cities vie for WrestleMania to show up.
And I'm not saying it didn't happen, but again, being news.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, we're not vying for All In to show up. We're vying for WrestleMania to show up.
Right. Great show. I thought the matches, great show. I thought matches great. Crowd insane. WWE is leaning into the fans. How can you not love this? We are getting a deep storyline. The Bloodline story has no title attached, and it's lit. I agree with all the above, Rich. Well said.
Absolutely. Where was it? Oh, I think Becky can get in the network with that. She got a fucking satellite dish on her head. Sounds like a bidding war. Absolutely. And think about this. In pro wrestling in 2024, you have bidding wars for networks over who's going to air WWE. You have bidding wars over cities of who's going to have WrestleMania. Yeah. Pro wrestling is all the fucking way up.
Yeah. You know you're good at doing what you're doing when people are going to pay you to do it when you used to pay them to do it.
Like when people are trying to outbid each other for your fucking services.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. You seem skeptical there with them.
Mm-hmm. No, there rose such a clatter. I was just trying to figure out what the clatter was.
How many does that sphere hold? You imagine they do that in the sphere? It's spherical. Spherical.
Not enough is the answer to that question.
Right. Well, no, they can just air it on the sphere, so you can just have people stand outside. We're going to have standing room only. It's just outside the venue.
Right. France may have earned a Mania. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely believe that if they're going to do an international Mania, the first place will be in the UK. And I think London. We've already saw we've heard about it. John Cena slipped it, even though apparently he wasn't supposed to. We saw the potential new mayor of London pushing for it. But yeah, France, I would happily take a show back to France anytime.
Right. WrestleMania equals money for the city. It's having fucking Woodstock and Coachella of pro wrestling to show up in your area.
Yeah, it's like the Super Bowl. It's a multi-day event that brings thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people to your neck of the woods, buying from your stores, your restaurants, the influx of transit and everything else that comes with it. It is nothing but great. Plus the jobs you create in having all of it come together. Absolutely.
Right. As well. So Easy Bake's referencing of, I don't think it's intentional glitches. I think it's just the feed's fucking up here because like my shit just randomly paused. I've had it cut in and out a couple times, or like we'll instantly go black screen and then like go right to Bianca answering something that I don't know what was asked. But Boston saying Trips trolled us on the Howdy Debut Classic. Well, there's nothing saying it couldn't happen on Monday night now. It couldn't. That's the thing is there is no set date of when this is going to happen. We're just all thinking it's going to happen sooner rather than later.
And you will see a collection of fans out there, I believe, that will, we didn't get Howdy. The show sucked and da-da-da-da. But again, Triple H, if nothing else, through the short time that it's been his era, you're gonna wait. We will get where we're going, but we're not doing it on your time frame. We want you sitting around banging on the door asking, where's Howdy? Where's this? Where's so and so? Wait, patience will be a game. To be
Yeah, I
played.
feel like most of those tweets will come back or come out with like the location of from so and so's basement. You know, like basement's going to be involved in a lot of those tweets are out there. Well, you didn't give us Howdy. They never said that.
Yeah.
We all just speculated it again. You can't be mad when they don't do the story you built in your head. Doesn't come to fruition. That's not the story they were actually doing. Just because you thought it doesn't mean it has to happen.
No, and again, that internet fan base of like the internet booked something, therefore it should happen, is not going to be the case.
Right. Well, Boston, we're not saying you're mad at it. We're just taking your statement and using it to extrapolate us. We're getting
right.
Bianca taking a selfie of her and Jade in front of the crowd at the press conference with the new belts here.
And again, to clarify, I do not believe we're getting glitches. We are getting blinks. They're different. We're not getting glitches. We're getting blinks.
Blink.
But yeah, I guess for me, Nick, a solid show, fun show, great show to watch with friends like we did here today. Bonus marks going out to the crowd, but I was not disappointed with any match tonight. I'm going to give tonight's show an 8.5.
Okay.
I feel I really enjoyed this one. This was a lot of fun.
I'll give my rating and then I'll ask you where you came to yours or what took away from yours, because I'll say 9.
Okay, you're going 9. Okay.
I can't say perfect 10 because that's a hard to achieve fucking big mountain to climb there. I think even Christ Dynasty, I think we kind of gave that, but that was more of just because Danielson and Ospreay, if that match wasn't there, that's clearly not a 10 show. I'll go 9. I think that there was so much of that. It just felt fucking fun.
Yeah.
And that's a thing that misses in pro wrestling, and especially guys like us who we comment and we commentate on all the shows and break down everything of it. Just felt fucking fun to watch.
Yeah, and you know what? I can be convinced. 9 seems fair. I think I tend to go a little conservative in the sense of, you know, we got a lot of shows to watch. Where is it going to go from here?
Right.
What's it going to take to get KJ above a 9? See, I'm really that you got to earn that 9. I could lean on a 9, 8.5. Yeah, I mean, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to complain about. Maybe there could have been a little more. If I'm being greedy, a little more meat on some of the bone here, but overall, everything cooked. Yeah.
The biggest issues was we couldn't figure out initially whether it was Tongalo or not when he showed up, and you had some people that acted like the Bianca and Jade match because of one moment just ruined that whole fucking match. Even though that whole match cooked, minus it had its spots and everything like that. But yeah, I think 100% we had a huge match and a great match between Cody and AJ. We had a hell of a match to fucking kick off the show here. Tiffany, Naomi, and Bailey was a great match. 100%. There was few and far between, even with Jay and Damian. There was few and far between here that I think you can really scoff at. And the crowd, that alone is probably an 8. The crowd, at least to me, easily makes it a 9 because the crowd was as much of a fucking character in this show as anybody else was.
Oh, absolutely. It was definitely part of the entertainment value. I mean, maybe because it's a little bit of a thinner card overall. Yeah, I'm right there. 8, 8.75, 9 on the edge. It was a really, really, really good show.
The reason to give it a 10 is because I have ole stuck in my head.
La 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 la
la la na 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 na.
You just
getting Frenchy with it. Na 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 na. Getting Frenchy with it. Red and meth didn't jump. La 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 la.
Above expectation, and that's what I like about these shows because I think at times, especially with the wrestling community, I watch it and I watch people get into a frenzy. We've done it, you know, where we're like, man, all the things are going to happen. There's like pigs are gonna fly, shit's gonna come from the sky, aliens are gonna show up, and then when we don't get all the things, we're like, well, that show kind of disappointed me. So it was kind of nice. We go into this one, we weren't like, beating down the door like this is going to be the best pay-per-view ever. So lowered expectation, and again, it was all built on just not a lot of smoke and mirrors, not a lot of like specialty anything. It was just like good match, good match, good match, great match, good match, great match. Like it was perfect.
And it constantly had this thread, and it constantly moved. Like we even talked about it. The crowd never sat down and was never quiet for a fucking moment. And even like the tag match, it initially started with all fucking chaos and everything. So then you have Nick Aldis saying, you know what? Fine. Fuck it. You want to do it? It's a no disqualification. It's a street fight now.
Yeah.
And instantly it just elevated it. Like that's the thing, is just there was so much that was just enjoyable out of this. And I know we could have had the Howdy spot. We could have built to this. We could have had all the fantasy in our own heads, the backseat quarterback armchair booking shit. But there's so much of going into the show that it was okay. It's 5 matches. It's going to be all right. We'll just kind of get through it. It's a Saturday. It's middle of the afternoon. So it'll still be fun. No, this was arguably one of the best things I've watched. I know we're early into May, but it's going to be hard pressed to find something to me in May that's more enjoyable than what we just watched.
Yeah, we'll have 2 more pay-per-views in May with King and Queen of the Ring in Saudi. Plus, we will be here live the same weekend, I believe, for Double or Nothing. So we got that coming up.
So they're in Saudi before Clash. I can't remember if they were reversed.
Yeah, Clash is not till June.
Okay,
we have Saudi in May.
Fair enough. And even then, with the matches that we've got set up for Monday Night Raw, that's about to fucking cook. Like that's just half the bracket, because we're still going to get the SmackDown side.
Mm-hmm.
Every match delivered and the crowd A++. Yeah. I got Cody talking about macho alpha stuff. Jay and Damian told an interesting story at the end of the match. We haven't heard the last of Finn and JD interference. Facts.
Interesting. As Cody, sorry, on a quick side note, Cody just talking about The Rock when The Rock comes back. So that's still there.
Right. Well, hey, Moser. Well, we don't have anything for him. Well, they just had a fucking barn burner that I'm sure you're going to give it 3.5 stars because it wasn't in the fucking Tokyo Dome and it didn't feature anybody like fucking Kenny Omega or Will Ospreay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and just to confirm, Saudi is May 25th, Saturday, and Sunday is Double or Nothing.
Fair enough. So we got back to back.
Strap in and strap on.
Right. Well, Juan's out here, all up in the dating profiles here. Today is Ludwig and Tiffany Stratton anniversary.
Let's see if it will work. There we go.
Oh. When to become one.
Felt like little Nicky there.
Release the gun. Popeye's chicken is the shit.
Right? It's like, release the gun.
Yeah, it got to be a rainbow.
They're
maybe in the Tokyo Dome, and fucking Meltzer will lose his fucking marbles.
That would be the best shit ever. Just do anything in the Tokyo Dome. Then he won't know what to do with his stars.
Yeah, it was star all over the place.
The fact that he gave that Jericho Hook match over 3 stars makes me sick to my stomach, and the fact that that should instantly end his career just for being that fucking ignorant to the whole situation.
The fact that we still hold his star ratings as
we don't. Some wrestlers,
I know, but that should have been fucking half a star.
Yeah, no, but he's terrified of Jericho. And he actually wrote that.
What about Chris Jericho's fucking terrifying?
I don't know. Hockey pucks. I don't know what to tell you. It's fucking stupid.
He'll aggressively lip sync a song at you. What the fuck?
Right? But Meltzer is feeling like Jericho's getting a great level of heat because of what a great legend he is, and that's where Meltzer loses all credibility, because we can all see the same shit you see. Yet you're telling us it's different. So you're pissing on my leg and telling me it's raining. I have no time for that bullshit. And
I'll say this, and I've said it again. Of Chris Jericho's on a farewell tour. He just won't let us say farewell.
he won't go away.
Just the man won't stop.
He's the what about Bob of wrestling. It's fucking annoying.
He's the fucking Ricky's dad of fucking Way She Goes, boys.
Way she goes. But I would love to see WrestleMania at Wembley. I keep saying it, Damien. If we can get that for WrestleMania 42, and then literally, if imagine when that number hits, and you know WWE breaks Wembley record, 85,000 people times 2. Yeah, just to do it. It feels like
just to see if Ospreay gets the tattoo.
Just to see if fucking Tony jumps off a cliff. Just head explodes. WWE is
saying, let's get Randy versus Cody. Could happen.
Richard, that is very factual. And if you go on one of the comments and tell me to put up the Raw stream, I swear to God, I'm going to virtually punch you in the kneecap.
Right. You're going to need knee pads because you're going to get punched in the kneecap. So here, Richard, for those who don't know, we will be back at it like a jackrabbit for Monday Night Raw.
Tuesday for NXT, Wednesday for Dynamite. Thursday, we got a surprise for everyone, including you, Richard.
Right.
But we will be here for original content on Thursday, Friday, SmackDown, and maybe, I don't know when Rampage is anymore. Saturday, we will be here for something, and then all the way through next week. We watch more live wrestling than anyone else, Richard. So I know you get excited. I appreciate it. But know that the streams are coming, big guy.
Right. Well, Paul Carpenter agreeing with 100% what I thought. The fact that people know somebody's anniversary is creepy. Yes. Terrifying.
People out there that can't remember.
Touch grass. Touch grass or smoke grass. Pick one.
The Jericho match made me nauseous. Yeah, it was horrible.
I saw somebody. Do you remember when Simpsons kind of viewed into the future and you had Bart coming out as the fucking stripper and everything with the bang bangs and everything? He said it was literally the same energy as Chris Jericho coming out in the tights and everything. Same energy.
Bang bang. Don't believe that Triple H has no plan for Cody after Backlash. No, they have plans, guys. They got lost.
I'll shorten that sentence for you. Don't believe Dave Meltzer.
Simple.
Right.
Hook is never going to draw a dime. Ever.
Yeah. Until he signs with WWE.
And even then, I'm not sure. We'll see. They got to do some work.
You don't think Hook in NXT would work?
Yeah, I think he'll work in NXT. I give him all the chance in the world to try and figure it out. I don't know. He doesn't really do it. I thought he was overhyped to begin with. If he wasn't Taz's kid, he'd just be some dude with a skateboard, and a bag of chips.
Yeah, if he wasn't Taz's kid, he'd be on Ring of Honor probably just once a month.
Right? I think that's exactly where Mania is going to be, Wembley. It's the biggest possible venue, right? In that neck of the woods. I don't think.
Yeah, but I think that's still probably a year or two out.
Yeah, I think we're definitely doing that for 42. 42. Randy needs to get rid of the bloodline somehow. Randy? KO and Randy both have issues with the bloodline.
Bo Bandy? No.
Bo Bandy?
No, this is very much going to be bloodline civil war before we get, Randy or Kevin Owens is taking them out.
Right.
I was watching YouTube short clips and it popped up saying, "Did you know short clips?" And I popped up saying, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
All right. Future Bart and Nelson and Ralph.
Right. Ralph Wiggum. Who's the Ralph Wiggum? Tony Khan's the Ralph Wiggum of pro wrestling. Me fail at booking? That's impossible.
100%. He's like the Millhouse, though. Everything's coming up.
Everything's coming up, Millhouse.
Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not, Tony. Everything's coming
the
up.
Young Bucks and Jack Perry were attacking me in the ring, and I saw them, and they were making
Stick up for yourself, Poindexter. Stick up for yourself, Poindexter.
Right. I sleep in a car bed. I sleep in a bed with my wife. Martin Millhouse dead.
TK's 2 nights pay-per-view. Take note. Take absolutely. Hook is a charisma black hole with a stupid haircut. He's never making it. Jesus Christ. All right then.
Easy.
Fuck you and your haircut. All right, Cody's tapping out.
I think we're tapping out. Yeah,
I think we're pretty good to tap out. I know I need some pizza in my belly.
Fair enough.
Do we stay for a couple minutes here for Triple H?
It's all about the game. Is
it
it going to be Triple H or is it going to be?
Yeah.
The man with the fucking Frenchest sounding fucking name in the history of pro wrestling, Paul Levesque. The Dana White of WWE. Oh, he's even saying it. It's even loud in here. Stay for Triple H. He's going to announce something. Fine. Fuck you.
Oh, y'all suck.
Isn't it interesting? I like how Papa Paul's got the fucking story time glasses on all the time.
That's right on the tip of that huge.
Right, he's out here like this.
Right, he's got a 7-inch arm on his fucking glasses because of that nose.
Literally. Whatever, leave then. Go. You Boston.
Basically saying it's rare that we're at a show and I can't hear the person next to me in gorilla because
we're literally having to yell at each other because we can't hear each other.
We had to talk to each other in talkies. Did you just call me on a walkie-talkie?
246 Niner? Are you Niner? Are you calling from a walkie-talkie?
Tony needs to learn not to have 15-minute matches on a card, not to have every match be a 15-minute match on a card.
Not to have 15 matches on a card. You tried it 3 times.
Oh, I missed it. Like, holy shit. I think he said 15
minutes. About pizza. You don't worry about your fucking comments.
I said I wanted to say goodbye. No one listened.
Hey. Well, no. We had one person that's like, stay for Papa Paul.
Right.
You're like, okay, fine. You twisted my arm.
We're loyal. Tony needs to learn not to have 15 matches. Again, quality over quantity, 100%. And that's what today proved. A lot of us were critical, myself included. Only 5 matches, Trips. You couldn't throw in an IC title match. You couldn't throw in a US title match. You couldn't come up with something. And then he gave us 5 bangers. And we're all thrilled.
We got Papa Paul. Bro needs to like figure out like his top 3 buttons. My guy. It's not over yet, guys. Yes, we know, but
we're strapped in and strapped on.
Of course. Those are some real grandpa glasses. Trips is rocking there. Yeah. Daddy Paul is speaking. Pause on calling him Daddy Paul.
Yeah.
You can have that.
This is not the last time we see us in France, which makes sense.
Beginning of a very large global run of, obviously they've got Saudi, they've got Clash of the Castle, they've got the Bash in Berlin, they've got literally like 2 or like their next 3 shows are pretty much all lined up overseas. Like, I don't think they come back to the US for a PLE till SummerSlam.
Yeah. SummerSlam is the next one. Because, I mean, I guess y'all count Toronto as international.
Yeah, well, it's a different country.
Yeah, so
you're like, yeah, well, it's my country.
Yeah, I was here.
So then, do you count all the U.S. shows international, or you count them?
I mean, again, like, do we just get lumped in? Like, we're all on the same, all on the same rock.
Oh, Connor,
Backlash going?
Yeah, how is Backlash going? It's over.
Gone.
We're like fucking what's his name there? We're like Deadpool at the end of where he's doing the fucking never mind. I lost my fucking train of thought there.
It's done. Scott, you should. Should I go to SummerSlam? Why not? Do it. Do it.
Right.
They know what they are doing 100%. There's no doubt about that right now. Looking forward to a lot more international events.
Right. Vince saying yes to Scott. I don't know what Scott said.
Should he go to SummerSlam?
Oh, and take Nick with you, Scott. He needs a vacation. Ferris Bueller's Day Off is what I was thinking of earlier.
KJ, can you book a bar out there in Toronto for a live reaction show? I could definitely do that. Also, we have, I don't know, I think there was one in the States as well, but we have a WWE bar, like themed bar here, where like your favorite drinks, I thought there was one in Philly, maybe. But
no, we had and the one in New York.
Maybe. But yeah, the drinks.
They had a restaurant in fucking like the 90s, and it just went by the wayside. WWE New York, yeah.
KJ's Team Drake. Don't you try and assume shit. Don't you dare. SummerSlam is fun. I went before. I'd highly recommend it.
KJ gonna do a live, watch along at the fucking bar in Toronto, and I'm gonna just be there on video.
Yeah, so there's a nightclub here, and it's wrestling themed, and it like all the drinks are named after wrestling moves, and yeah, it's pretty funky.
That funky monkey,
right?
I was gonna say, but if you do that, I'll just be there like in the fucking void on a video screen,
right? I'll just make the background look like my background. The guy's asking in French, and Trips is just looking down like, what?
What? You think my name is Levesque? That doesn't mean I speak French, you fuck. Taking the glasses off like,
long fucking question. Said something about 9.
I heard the green stuff is good in Canada. Yeah, they got the good vitamins over there.
Potent and getting worse. Like at some point, you're just like, how high do I need to be? Like, why are we doing this?
All the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Did you say 40? Shit.
Yeah, up top of the fucking space there. In the 6 with my whoa.
It's just, it's crazy.
WWF New York and Times Square. Yes, that's the closest we had to WWE, a wrestling themed restaurant that I know. No Reggie Bush in Canada, Vance. That's the great follow up.
It sounded like a lot of profanity, but I don't know. That's really what we went through, Trips. Yeah, see, now he's answering.
He's trying to figure out what the fuck they were chanting.
Yeah. When you know what it means, it's way less cool.
Yeah.
The guy talked it was almost like lost in translation. The question was like 11 minutes long. And they're like, what'd he say? What was your favorite moment tonight? That's it? That's all he said? Really?
Sure about that?
That was all?
Like, this still has such a Dana, like, at the UFC press conferences vibes of even where he's out there just kind of shooting the shit of, when you know what it says, it's way less cooler. Like, just one of those so off the cuff, but still controlling the fucking room here.
No, again, it's night and day. I mean, these media scrums, you get a couple of the stars, not all of them. A couple select people come out, answer 2 or 3 questions. They go on their way, and then Triple H comes out to tell everybody how this show went. From a from a company standpoint, and then we move on. We go to bed. We go off to our day.
Right. Well, that's the thing is go about our days. It's still barely 4:30 in the afternoon right now. Is it fucking weird to think about?
Yeah, I gotta go get my fucking grub before this shindig kicks off. So,
all right. Well, you decide if you want to keep listening to Papa Poe or if we want to, you know,
he's so close.
Carry on our merry way.
We're back close to the finish line.
Yeah, but we don't know. He could answer 10 more French questions.
It's true. Late in the summer, Keyshawn, Jimmy and Jay getting back together. Probably later in the summer, closer to Survivor Series.
Closer to SummerSlam, where Roman probably returns.
It'd be very interesting. I'm looking forward to Roman coming back in now at this point.
Yeah. We're getting every question fucking twice because they ask it in French and then we have someone translate it.
Welcome to Canada, bro. That's how all our shit is.
I'm
double told to you.
Speak American, motherfucker.
Not a thing.
I know.
Maybe.
What is poupon?
What is poupon?
Yes, I know that we're the one.
An extra $20 in some circles there, gamer.
Who's what?
What is? Never mind. An extra $20 I'm blazing. They want to go around the globe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this was Backlash. This was another live stream. We appreciate everybody for spending their weekend with us. Yes, I'm excited but nervous about Game 7. Trepidatious is probably the most accurate feeling.
You'll see on Monday of either he'll come in with the biggest shitty grin on his face or he'll come in just sadder than a fucking Eeyore.
It's so hard, and I know you're going to relate, but when you just watch your team shit the bed and shit the bed and shit the bed, it's hard to convince yourself they're not going to shit the bed again. But let's go.
It's always that the fucking Hawkeye moment there from Endgame there. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. Don't give me hope.
Yeah. J2 over to reunite anytime soon. Yeah, but I think when he does, and again, he doesn't have to like, we are back at what we used to be. It could just be in a I'm here to help you role, right? He doesn't have to like be all like we're reassembling the bloodline forever. No, but they come together to be, you know, a bigger force.
I like how we're just going now all into the. We've lost the plot here. We're going into the Gray Poupon ads. Poupon and Gray, 50 Shades of Poupon. Next one, yes, they did. Parlez-vous français?
No, we clearly
that's an old commercial, but very simple and to the point. Yes.
All I think about when someone says that is Wayne's World.
Really?
The Grey Poupon? Or were we talking?
Oh, yeah, well, no, I was not the first fucking connection I have to it, but I get you.
The first thing, anytime someone says, excuse me, do you have any Grey Poupon? It's fucking Wayne's World.
My final words. I said, la, 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 la.
All right. Well, me and Redman are going to shut it down for the rest of the night.
La, 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 la,
say goodnight to everybody, or good afternoon to everybody. Enjoy the rest of your day. Me and Nick are going to take a couple days off in total. We will be back Monday night for Monday Night Raw. It's going to be a fun one. Another busy week here on the channel. Be a friend, tell a friend, click all our links. Go buy a t-shirt if you're feeling froggy. And congratulations to all of you for being here today. Thank you so much.
Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic when you're talking about that wrestling, but put that for life with it. And in case we missed you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. La 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 la.
Viva la France! Slap your mother and see you on the flip side.